I'm going a little crazy here. Hold on. There it is. Why did that move? Oh, I see. That's weird. Adjust this slightly. That'll do. Okay. Cool. Yeah. Let's adjust the microphone here. Somewhere right about there. Why are you going crazy? Oh God, excuse me. Okay. Still gotta tinker with a few things here. Let me switch to the right page. Did that screw everything up? No. Okay. Give it a second. Hold on. Wait. There it is. Okay. Let me real quickly jump in here. Where am I going? Oh, yes. Excuse me. Okay. Okay, cool. What's up? What up, Zam? I have an important public service announcement for your stream. I don't think you do, but speak your truth. Okay, cool. We got it all set up. Let's get rid of that. The audio working. A little quiet on my end. Alright, we're good. Alright, let's do it. Grizzly. We're all set. We're all good. We'll give people a little bit longer to cycle on in, though. Let me see. I have... No, I think it's just that. God, I have so many fucking tickets. Okay. I completely forgot that there was a radio system in this game, because for streaming you never turn on the radio unless you have a mod that replaces some of the songs, because 90% of the music is going to be copywritten. So it's safer to just turn the radio off than have to worry about all that excess stuff, which is a real bummer, because fucking what's his name, Dan Bull, the Dan Bull, is the DJ for one of the radio stations. I think I turned that. I think I had that going. I turned the radio on for a minute just to hear him talk. Way back when we first started streaming. Streaming London specifically, but yeah, it's crazy. It's a huge bummer that that most of the songs are most likely going to be copywritten, because I would have loved to have had Dan Bull's sultry voice serenade us with commentary while out and about on our merry, whimsical British adventures. Alas, 'twas not to be. So sad. There's a service rifle. Let's favorite this real quick. Let's put that there, and then get the recon crude. Where'd it go? There it is. And then 6. All right. So we got our trusty broadsword. Little 007 silencer shit.
Ever vigilant.
Indeed. A shotgun that we haven't had fucking ammo for like 2 weeks. 3 weeks probably. This guy, which this is probably the one that we've had the least amount of ammunition for the longest amount, or for the shortest amount of time, because we recently got this gun, but it spits fast, so the bullets just are like gone in a blink of an eye. We got the service rifle here, which we've been picking up from all these Tommies we've been killing. And then the good old trusty crude long sniper rifle. Man, this thing's gotten us through plenty of adventures. Hell yeah. Alright, let's switch to service rifle for now. How long has it been? 6 minutes? I think we can go ahead and get started now. You know what, Arthur? This is a cool place you built here. Let's gab.
Gaheris, what news?
Gaheris. That's me, apparently. I don't know when I was named Gaheris. Probably at the at the round table meeting that glitched out and Arthur wasn't there, so he couldn't say stuff. But I guess I was officially knighted at some point, which is super awesome. Why are you out here?
Wishing for what I can't have.
Yeah, me too.
Do you see all that empty land? A virtual kingdom. We could march south without any substantial opposition. But it's just a seductive destruction. To do so would stretch our forces thin. Our stronghold would be vulnerable. We'd fall before our celebrations ended. Our only hope for peace and stability is to go north.
Mm-hmm.
And to do that, I need information. Tell me you have some.
Uh-oh. Lancelot can really throw a punch.
Of course he can. Is that all you have to report?
Yes. Pretty much. We found the spy, a fifth columnist named Jeff Mutt, was feeding intel to the Tommies. Where do we go from here?
Good. I assume he gave up something actionable? The fifth column, the Tommies, and by extension, the Gentry. Those three forces stand between London and democracy.
Democracy!
The column is ideological. There is no reasoning with fascists. The Gentry get off on political debates. We've taught their ear off for years in one form or another. But the Tommies, they're different. They want a peaceful London, but have no ideological or political agenda. They're conscripts in a war they never wanted. If either the column or the Gentry rule, the working class suffer. They suffer. Gaheris, I need you to broker peace with the Tommies.
Well, we just killed a whole bunch of them, so I think that might be a little bit of a challenge, but I think we can do it. I'll broker a broken nose if I see another Tommy. They just made a piece of us. Do you really think peace is a possibility?
I do. We have more in common than even they realize. It won't be easy. They're just as wary of us as we are of them right now. We need a neutral zone, one where the Gentry can't influence them, and where they don't feel coerced by us. There's a place outside Albion.
I'm just noticing how much my character's jiggling around there. I gotta turn up the microphone a little bit. That should do it. Okay. Dope.
Nothing more than a field, really.
Nope, he's still jiggling. Hold on one second. Maybe about right there. Eh? Let's see. Volume sensitivity. Delay sensitivity. So if I turn that up, like that, I think. Like that. No. We want closer to there. Okay. I think that's it.
But it's secluded. Indefensible by either party, and damn near perfect for a peace treaty.
Nah, it's just too loud.
I charge you to convince General Asquith to meet me there. But tread lightly. They're still licking their wounds in the Imperial.
I think it's more the position of my microphone here. Sorry, hold on one second. Oh, God. Okay. I think that's good. Oh. Did I fuck it up?
War Museum.
Nope, we're good.
But I'm sure we're not welcome.
Shit. Oh, boy. Okay. Let me adjust my microphone a little bit more here. Maybe right about there will do. Okay. So we're gonna go broker peace with the Tommies. Let's see what all that entails. Just adjust my volume here slightly. Okay. Let's see. Go to the Imperial War Museum. Oh yeah, that place. We've been there before. We had to go there to get the gas mask from that one dude. I think. I thought that was somewhere else. Weird. Okay. We'll go from Waterloo Station. Take the train, or the tube, as the kids say on the TikTok. They don't say tube on TikTok. That's a British thing. Ah, there we go. The fucking pixelation of the background was going crazy. But it finally loaded. It happened. We did it. We succeeded. Okay. There we go. I can hear Big Ben's cry. Oh, right, we're walking from here. Yeah. Okay, cool. Hey guys, how's it going? Yep, that's me, the guy who murdered a bunch of your friends. I'm a celebrity. I know it. I know. It's crazy seeing somebody like me out here, but you know, what you gonna do? Oh god. Oh god, it's a fucking pig rat. Thanks, Kira. I totally whiffed that shot. Just like I'm gonna whiff these ones. Oh wow, I actually hit him. There we go. God, I'm right in front of him. I can't hit him. Boy, I suck at aiming. Oh my god. I swear, I'm not like trying to be bad at aiming. I'm just fucking horrible at it. Alright, Rad nettle. Alright, I'll take it. Hit! God, I don't know what's going on with my fucking throat. This cough has just been consistent. How do we get around these? Like that way?
You've messed with the wrong treasure hunter and...
There we go. Got him. Blew his brain out. Okay, so according to the map, we have to go back this way. And then there's an opening somewhere, maybe? Maybe? Question mark? This map is a little hard to get around sometimes. This way? Yeah, this way. Just saw your short dragging the idiot scream about wokeness and DEI. Got a new fan. Hell yeah. Thanks for showing up. I got plenty of other content. Check out some of my fucking essay videos. That's the stuff I like really want to do. The shorts are more just like, I don't know, like fun little quick videos I can put out there to like, you know, show everybody like I'm still alive and making content. Because essay video stuff takes a while. At least to do right, anyway. Hello.
Welcome to the Imperial War Museum.
You didn't say halt. I want to switch sides. I'm here to finish what I started. There's no need to fight. I bring a message from Arthur. Yeah, I bring a message from Arthur of peace.
That's above my pay grade, then. You can speak with the General, head on in.
Thank you.
But we're watching you.
Okay. You have fun with that.
You'd have to be insane.
I'll give him a peek. Awesome. Thank you. For now, though, we enjoy the stream. Except for the, lengthy loading screens. Fallout London is... I have such a strange relationship with this game. I really enjoy the gameplay itself. The world is very well built. There's like bits and pieces of it that I don't really like a whole lot. And one specific part that really fucking pisses me off. But overall, it's a pretty good game. I'm enjoying it, and we're getting close to the end here. Oh God, excuse my coughing. Sorry. But yeah, we're getting close to the end. It's been a wild journey. We've been on this journey forever. For a long time. Hey guys, it's me again. Don't worry, I'm not here to kill you. This time. Alright, where's that general dude? There he is. Even base Fallout 4 had some insane load times. It did. But mostly because this game is... Well, I have this through GOG, right? So it's a bit of a different setup to mod it than it is to mod through Steam. Or, well, maybe not different, but more so I don't know how to do it as easily because I use Mod Organizer too, which I guess is like one of the more, like, it's a more technical mod organizer, like a mod software. But I think I know how to do it. And like one of the big ones for Fallout London is like, it's a mod that does just faster load times. And it's the same one that I believe I have in Fallout 4, but well, yeah. Since I have it in Fallout 4, I like barely noticed that there are still long load times because the mod makes it a little quicker. But then I come back in here and I'm like, oh yeah, Fallout 4 did have some long load screens, didn't it? Shit, I've gotten so fucking spoiled on Starfield, and they're plentiful, but short loading screens, and now I come back here and it's like, damn, that really was the trade-off, wasn't it? What's up, Colonel George Major?
Surprised to see me at this desk? Well, Franklin?
Oh yeah, you're not the same dude.
After you stubborn idealists stonewalled any hope of a simple solution to this violence, we're left to pick up the pieces. You think you can swing your toy swords around and play the gallant hero?
Yeah.
Some legendary knights propped up by a fairy tale. You're too stupid to realize your false king is offering false promises.
Sorry.
Are you willfully ignorant or just brain dead?
It's a medical condition, actually.
In Westminster? In Eastminster? Even here? Do you want to know why I am standing in this office instead of General Asquith?
Nuh-uh.
Because he's MIA.
Oh, okay.
So, whatever message you have from your terrorist king, I don't have time for it.
Terrorist king. Fuck, excuse me. Sorry. If General Asquith is missing, then all the more reason to listen to me right now.
It is it? Then speak, before I change my mind.
Fuck. We know about Jeff Mudd even more than you do. He's a fifth columnist. They have a spy in your ranks too. Peace is in both of our interests. I don't want to tip my hand too early and just be all like, we had a spy and you probably do as well, so shut up and listen to me. Peace is in both of our interests.
You like your threats, Knight. But what you say is true.
Thank you. We know about Jeff Mutt even more than you do. Okay, so that's the same one. Just my microphone again here. I don't quite know why it's being so sensitive today, but it's picking up like all of, or maybe not all of it. It's picking up some of the audio that gets bounced around.
I'm kind of in a hurry here.
While playing the game, and I don't quite know why. Jeff Mudd is in our custody. He's working for the Fifth Column. They're spying on both of us. We're willing to hand him over to you.
I knew those reports were too good to be true. Camelot really wants peace, huh?
Yeah.
He wouldn't give up priceless intel otherwise.
Yeah.
Peace with you would mean war with the gentry, which
Yes.
honestly doesn't sound half bad. Those bastards have no idea what we go through for them. A soldier should fight for peace and security, not someone's fortune.
Yeah, damn straight.
That's mercenary work.
Sure is.
Being the poster boy for their aggression. They ordered this war. I'll hear Arthur out, so long as the safety of my men is guaranteed in the meantime. We'll meet in neutral territory, but I don't have the authority to sign. No one does. Not until General Asquith is found, or
Asquith.
a replacement has been named.
Okay, hold on. Let me readjust the microphone settings here again. I don't know why it's being so obtuse. Why it's being so ridiculous. Okay, how about that? It's a little bit low. Maybe like right there. That'll probably be fine. Toshi on the wall. Who's the rizziest of them all? You know what? It's a question I ask myself every single goddamn day of my life. I don't know. I just don't know. Who is the rizziest of them all? Alright. To start at least, can't you sign as acting general? Who would replace him? Who would replace him?
In theory, me. As the sole colonel, I'd be promoted.
Sick.
However, it's not unknown that more popular majors have been promoted right to the top brass. Major Allen, for example. If you're serious about wanting peace, speak with Major Allen. He was the last to see the general after the... well, I've heard some call it the Battle of Albion. If we have a general, we might just have a peace.
Nice. Down with the nobility. Yeah, so like that's one of the things that I don't really like about this mod is it's not very good at properly explaining who their factions are and what their like what is it? Like who their factions are and what their goals are, because we're currently doing stuff for the I don't know if they're the Knights of Camelot or like the Knights of the Round Table or like what specifically they're called. I don't remember their faction name. It could just be Camelot. But the major factions in London are Camelot, the Gentry. Well, Camelot, who seem to be, I mean, they're just like, you know, the whole Knights of the Round Table, Monty Python style, but not like, you know, jokey about it. They're like an actual, you know, functioning kingdom, basically. And Arthur, despite being the king, or maybe at least like the general commander, seems to be pro-democracy. So they're like a monarchy that's pro-democracy. And then the gentry, who live in Westminster, seem to be like the ruling class. And they're like the ones who run the government. Because apparently there's like at least a local functioning government in London. And then you have the different neighborhoods in Camden, Islington, Hackney. Where's the other one? I think Brickton is kind of a neighborhood, but they're like they're more like the native population, right? Who aren't real interested in being part of a government. I forgot about Lewisham. And then so there's those two, and then there's the Fifth Column, who, when I was first told about them in game, sounded more like a revolutionary force, right? But from all of this other stuff that I'm doing here, they seem to be a lot more aligned with like some form of authoritarianism, and seem to be maybe working with the gentry, or at least are a convenience to the gentry. And then there's the Isle of Dogs Syndicate, who are just like the counter to the vagabonds, and they're just a gang. But then there's also the Angels, who are like this clandestine group run by this mysterious character named Mr. Smythe. And they're working on like cloning technology, and I think it was like confirmed, but not really directly confirmed, that we're one of the clones that he made, and we like broke out of the laboratory and stuff, and the reason we were in the laboratory is because we're a clone or something. Which I don't know, maybe a lot more will get revealed in the final mission, but like that's what it seems to be saying, but it hasn't actually said that yet. So I'm a little confused about that whole thing. But as far as like the major factions go, the Angels, like I don't really understand what their goals and motivations are. Smythe seems to be just like a clandestine figure who's making clones and running part of the government, I think. And then the gentry are just the ruling class government official types, and then what was the other one? Fifth Column are propped up as the revolutionaries, but might be a bit more authoritarian in their execution. And then the Knights of Camelot are just the Knights of Camelot, and they're pro-democracy, I suppose, because Arthur's talked about democracy a couple of times. But like in the story, none of this is really like properly explained. You kind of get bits and pieces, but nothing's really kind of like directly told to you, which is a good storytelling tactic if done right. And I don't know, I can't really tell if Fallout London did it right or not. Gotta wait until we actually finish the whole story to figure out how it all comes together. But yeah, it doesn't seem like anybody likes the gentry. But then like we have the option of at one point we have the option of siding with Mr. Smythe and the Angels, siding with the Knights of Camelot, or siding with the gentry. Or sorry, the Fifth Column, not the gentry. So it's interesting. It kind of gives us, well, it gives us all three of those those factions to join, but it's not just like, you know, these are the good guys, these are the bad guys, like a clear cut, you know, fucking like Enclave versus Brotherhood of Steel kind of situation. It's a bit more nuanced, and I think that if we went down the Fifth Column route, they would say like, oh, the Knights of the Round Table are like idealist fucking whack jobs, and like we're the only ones who have like an actual proper plan for like, you know, what to do about the government and everything after we take down the gentry. If that's true, that's pretty cool, because then you're kind of painting both factions as imperfect but having like admirable qualities about them. It's real interesting. But again, we haven't gone down the Fifth Column quest line, so you know, who knows? Maybe they're just like, oh yeah, we're like 100% fascist. We want to take over the government and then become like a fascist government, and you be like, oh, okay, that's cool. I like that. What's up, Major Jonathan Allen?
Ah, the Inquisitive Knight. I was warned you'd be looking for me.
You should be. I pull out my sword, chop him in half. Warned. Do you feel? I thought that said fast travel for a second. Do you feel threatened?
Look around. There's an army at my back. Now get to the point.
Kira, stop smoking.
Why are you here?
I forgot. Word travels fast.
It does when you're making so much noise.
Thank
now
you.
get to the point. Why are you here?
I forgot. I need to. Oh yeah, the General Asquith. Asquith? I don't know. I need to talk to you about General Asquith.
And what makes you think I'd talk to you about him?
What if I ask nicely?
Asking. Whether you're asking or not is irrelevant. You don't have proper clearance from us, and I doubt Camelot's given you authority to do anything either.
Well, that's where you're wrong. Maybe, kind of. Colonel George Major said you would. Colonel George Major, yeah. You both need to find it. Yeah, Colonel George Major said you'd help. What the fuck, bruh?
The Colonel would, wouldn't he? Give me one good reason to help you, and I'll consider it.
Uh-oh. If you don't, I'll kick your ass. Enemy, could be a path to peace, because your general's MIA. It could be a path to peace.
Peace in our time, huh? That's your gambit?
Yeah.
It's not a bad one, to be sure. Let's pretend I'll help you. What would you do with the general?
Get him high as balls. Rescue him from whatever's keeping him from rejoining you. Force him to sign a peace treaty. I'll help him out.
A rescue mission. Having him back, even broken, would boost morale. And if he can name a successor, you're proposing a calculated risk to keep the Tommies from collapsing. I can respect that. It's a decision a leader would make when there are no good options.
Sick.
General Asquith planned to lead a tactical unit through the South Field. They were strategically waiting to attack in the Razor Grain. However, instead of joining the fray, they retreated before we gave the command to fall back. Because of his chosen battle tactic, I lost track of him. That is the truth. Do with it what you will, Knight.
So he ran away like a coward. What a fucking thing. That goddamn yellow-bellied son of a bitch. Oh, wow. Fucking stood right in front of the lights. Couldn't see shit. Alright. Let's fast travel from the matrimony church. We're gonna get married. We're gonna fast travel. We're gonna get married, and then we're gonna go back and tell Arthur that that the general guy's missing. And that's what we're gonna do. That's the plan, and I'm sticking to it. As soon as it fucking loads. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Sorry, we interrupted something. Don't mind us. Run. Where am I going? Where's the... There it is. Kira, stop interrupting this beautiful ceremony. She's insane. And I pull out my gun. Okay. Sorry, I'm adjusting the volume a little bit. I don't really know why it's being so super sensitive, but it's picking up a lot of the, or maybe not a lot of, but like enough of the game audio, because I don't have my headphones. I probably should have my headphones on. That would really fucking fix this whole problem. But I have a shotgun mic, which is a directional mic, in layman's terms. And so it only intends to only pick up audio in one specific direction. So since I don't have it facing my computer screen, it's not picking up the audio coming out of my speakers as much as it would if I just, turned around and pointed it that way. So it picks up me, but every once in a while, because my room isn't the most audio friendly room in existence, every once in a while it'll catch reverberations from the computer speakers, and it'll pick it up. And the software that I use to make my little avatar guy here bouncing Bob around is also playing off the microphone, so it catches that because the frequency, or not the frequency, but the level sensor is low enough to where somebody on screen will be talking, and it'll be just loud enough for my computer, or for that to pick it up, and then I start jiggling around even though I'm not talking. But like that just started happening like today. I wasn't doing that yesterday, so I'm not 100% sure why it's doing that, but it's a minor adjustment. And again, it's something I could easily fix with like headphones or something, but I fucking realized like a couple days ago, my headphones are actually starting to fall apart a little bit. Gotta get some new ones. Or just drop like $10, get like the small wired ones. which I don't know. I might do that. I usually don't like the ones that like go in my ear. When I'm on the computer, I like the ones that go like over your ears. But for whatever reason, I had to get glasses a couple months ago, like new glasses, and for whatever reason, these ones compared to my old ones, like really press into my head when I'm wearing my headphones. I don't know why. All right, where is Arthur? Where is the king? You're still dead. Dog food meat and veg. Hell yeah. Hey, Arthur. Enjoying your dinner? Yeah. It's great. Anyway.
What news, Gaheris?
You just have a fish. This is not even, like, cooked or prepared or anything. Their general's a coward. Their general most likely dead. They have no leader right now. They're broken. Now's the time to attack. They have no... they kind of have a leader. Not really. They have no leader right now.
I'm getting no leader. What happened?
There's ran away. General's a coward.
Likely why I didn't see him on the battlefield. Do you have any clues where he may be?
Excuse me. He was going to attack from the Razor Grain field south of Camelot.
An odd place to launch a surprise strike. Search the Razor Grain field, Gaheris. Whether it's a man or a body, the General is still the key to peace. I'll send Kay to assist. Her medical skills will be invaluable if he's still alive, and she can deliver the body if there's nothing left to salvage.
It'd be funny if we get there and he's, like, still there. It's like, it's been, like, 4 days. What are you doing? Excuse me, robot. Okay. Let's do it. Oh, okay. Bloop. Didn't even realize there was an exit back here. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll just get a replacement set of headphones, and it won't be. It'll be like the earbud kind of situation. You know, like the not analog ones, but like they're not the Bluetooth ones. The ones that you just like plug in. I have a set of wireless Bluetooth headphones that I use to connect to my phone. If I could get it set up so that I could connect those to my computer, that'd be dope. Is this open? Yeah. What up, gamers?
Be careful, Gaheris. I can hear dogs. They're hungry and likely enjoying a fresh kill. They won't take lightly to you interrupting their dinner.
Alright, so they are dead. Oh man, it was awesome. Awesome idea to do this in the dark. Wow, yeah, it's just a full-on field of razor grain. That's crazy. Okay. Where you at? Man, one of the developers on this mod really enjoyed mazes. It's like I can walk through this and stuff, but like, it's best to stay on the path, you know? But like, that's crazy. This is the second maze that we've come into in this mod. I like it. It's cool. It's neat. It's interesting, and it's different. This one specifically. All this tall grass. These clearings and such. Alright. Here. Alright, we're good. Did you guys ever read that Stephen King book, In the Tall Grass? Or see the movie that they made of it? It was pretty good. Like, definitely not a fucking instant classic, like, you know, It or The Shining or anything like that, but it was pretty solid. I liked it. One of Stephen King's books where like he kind of, you can tell he just kind of took like a random thing and just made it scary, but he can do that because he's good at that shit. Can't even see over the razor grain. Trying to see if I can get on top of this thing. Oh, shit. I don't think I can. Alright, God damn it. Alright. Can't really tell which direction I'm supposed to go. Maybe I'll head that way. The dogs wouldn't care if they were dead or not, just as long as they couldn't run. Pretty much. You never know. Maybe he's alive. Fingers crossed. Oh. Get him, Kira. I can't see him. Sick. Alright. Let's see if we can climb on top of this thing, get a better view. Ooh, hello. Shotgun shells for me. Hell yeah. Yeah, but this poor guy. Were they using this thing, or is this just kind of fucking there? Alright, whoops. Shit. Alright, let's try that again. I'm gonna have to turn the... I'm gonna have to turn the flashlight off here for a second. That way I can see a little bit easier. Alright, let's see. There's an opening right there. That's where we came from. So he's probably right over there. Especially since that's where the dogs were. That's where them dogs were. Ooh, a picnic! Right in front of the combine harvester, too. Not a wise decision, you two. Especially since this individual has no head. Okay. Over here? Yeah, here it is. Yeah. He's dead. He's dead. Take the radish. Short advanced redcoat. Ooh. Once held by General Asquith, this gun has been handed down the family line until now. Yep. Now he's dead. Neat. Okay. Let me see. That looks like it's a service rifle thing. So there's that. And where'd it go? Here we go. Ooh, yeah, this is much stronger. Probably because it's modified. Shorter range, but that's alright. Sick. Ah, now I'm over encumbered. Kira, come here.
Got some shinies to hand over.
Sure. Whatever you say, babe. Ah, you can't carry anymore. Because you're already carrying literally all this crap. Alright. I'll just get rid of this service rifle. Yeet. Maybe something else. They ruined a beautiful field to make that monstrosity. They really did. They really did. They're just kind of like, hey, sometimes industry's gotta take priority. And it's like, bruh. How can you even say that? Yeah, that one's better. Get rid of the double shotgun. We'll hold on to the zap gun. And... yeah. Combat rifle. Do I have another one that uses... no, I don't. Sick. We have another rifle. Fantastic. Alright. Ooh. It's over here. Oh, that's you. Okay. I don't know why it's pointing at him still. Hey, I found him. He's over there, and I stole all of his clothes. It was hilarious. Oh, I have to pick him up and carry him back to the thing. I like to say that sometimes to whoever might be watching. Kira, you're a funny kind of caricature. Hey, whoever made that weapon model, it's cursed as hell. What, the gun itself or the paint job? It doesn't look as good as the long barrel version. I will admit that. I think the service rifle looks much better as a long barrel weapon instead of a short barrel weapon. But, yeah, no. It is what it is. There you go. There's his body. I took his clothes and his monocle.
So this was the dog's dinner. But it doesn't look like it was their kill.
The dogs were avoiding his head. There must be a lead or something in there that there must be lead or something in there that they didn't like.
Interesting. Look at this. A single bullet to the back of the head with no exit wound and burns around the scalp. You'd need to be close. Someone he trusted did this. Hurry back to the Tommies. I'll follow behind with Asquith's body.
I own actual Lee Infield. That's a gun. My bad. I misread. I own actual Lee Infield, and that model causes me physical pain. Does it? Let me get another look-see here. There it is. Oops, nope, wrong one. Inspect. Okay, so that's what that looks like. Let me look up a picture of this guy. Lee Field rifle. All right, let's see. I don't know. That looks pretty close, actually. I mean, I'm looking at the long form barrels, but it looks pretty close. Well, I'm not a gun expert, so there's probably some stuff about it that I can't see. Ah, well. What are we doing now? Inform Colonel George Major of Asquith's death. He was murdered. Murdered. This way? Oh, okay. Looks like a chopped rifle. Like they just cut it in half. What's a chopped rifle? Explain your knowledge to me as if I were a child, born anew in a world of confusion. Trying to climb up this telephone pole. There we go. I got it. Damn it. My hubris. It got the best of me. Can I, like, jump off this? Take the tickets. Here. Ah, fuck. Nah, well, screw it. I'm wasting time trying to be absurd. Okay, so we're gonna have to go all the way back there. So, oh, why is he there? Okay, we'll go from a substation. Bam, 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 beep, 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 There we go. All right. Excuse me, Major George, General Major, sir. I got a report for you. Your boy's dead. Someone shot him in the brain. They cut the barrel down. It would make it smaller and easier to handle. Would be great for shooting 50 feet, nothing more, and now you just have an oversized pistol. I mean, yeah, but like that's just like the mod that's attached to the weapon. So like this is the short version of it, and then oh shit, I dropped the actual service rifle. Shit, I forgot about that. Like this is just like the fancy version. Well, actually, I guess mostly it's just the coat of paint. But like we can make this barrel long. This is just the version that guy had on him. We can make an actual long barrel to where it looks like I looked up the image of the gun itself, and like this model specifically, it looks really close, like real close. but since we dropped the gun, I don't have the original to show that off. But trust me, it's pretty good. The people that made this mod are actually... Am I on fire, or is everything else on fire? Everything else on fire. Me? Nah, it was me. I apparently ran through the fire, even though... Yeah, it's just... I guess the radius is a little bit... It killed somebody. That man is dead. Because the radius on this fire is huge for whatever reason. What the fuck? Okay. That works. What up, game? Oh.
I told you, I don't know who the spy is.
Gaheris, you've returned.
He's the spy.
What have you learned? Where is General Asquith?
The model is good. That short barrel is just awful. Yeah, I could see that. I could definitely see that. It looks very, very different compared to the original one. As you know, it's a rifle. It makes a little bit more sense that it should have range on it. But I can see situations where people would want a shorter range one. But because, like, you know, in the game anyway, it does more damage if it's got a shorter barrel. But at that point, you might as well just use a shotgun. It's like, what? Someone murdered the general.
He deserved much better than this.
The body will be delivered to you as soon as possible. Gaheris, give us an abbreviated report. As you can see, we're in the middle of something.
I question the quality of that general. Who goes into battle carrying that? The exact same type of dude who camps out in a field of razor grain for a surprise attack and then runs away when things get too heated. A dumbass. A single bullet to the brain from close range.
Sounds like he was betrayed.
This is a real blow to the Tommies. As the general second in command, I am the rightful successor. Though that is likely to be contested.
I thought your hierarchy was clear.
It is. But, despite a lower rank, Major Jonathan Allen will likely make a bid for the position. He has a fair few supporters amongst the grunts, but... He was the only one who saw the general during the battle. And I mean the only one. I've questioned every Tommy trying to find him.
Couldn't someone have lied?
Doubtful. And even if true, you'd need authority to pull a betrayal like this off.
Why kill the general without a guarantee of power, then?
I suspect it might be guaranteed. Just not by the Tommies. Our dear friend here likely has the evidence. It wouldn't surprise me if the Fifth Column knew I'd prefer a pact like this to bowing to their aggression.
That means you're signed.
If we can find evidence of his betrayal, yes. If not, it'll have to wait until succession is settled, which might take more time than you have.
Then we need to twist the knife a little more in our friend Jeff.
No. Fuck. I swear. I told
Rip
you
his mustache off.
the only person who might know more is Horatio.
Keep talking.
Fuck. His name's Horatio Whitehouse. He's supposed to meet Dr. James North in Westminster. I don't know when, but I know it's soon.
Colonel, may I have a moment with my knight alone?
All right. Push past me. That's cool. Having a shorter barrel do more damage makes zero sense. I love devs that don't own firearm. I mean, I don't know if it's like fucking... It could just be like a gamification thing, you know? They just make it that way because it fucking, you know, makes the game more interesting, complex, you know, weapon modification. I don't know. I think it's... I just like that you can mod weapons in Fallout 4. I think that's pretty cool. Weird animation flick there. All right, what's up, Arthur?
We have someone on the inside. Codename Guinevere.
Guinevere.
She's been following Dr. North for some time. We believe he holds the defense plans for Westminster.
Uh-huh.
Rendezvous with her at the fountain beside the scrapyard in Westminster. She won't acknowledge you unless you give her the call sign, and you must wait for her countersign. You will say, "Do you have a spare Geiger counter?" She'll say, "Mine's being re-gilded in the shop." Now go. Time is of the essence. I'll wait for the Colonel to get more out of Jeff.
I just couldn't help but go with the the call sign for the railroad. That's fun. I like that. Whether it's an actual like lore thing or just a funny little nod, I like it. Either way. All right, where do we gotta go? Westminster. Dope. Bloop. Loading screens. Loading screens. Do 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 do. Alright. That way. To the scrapyard! Yeah, see, like, this is what I was talking about. This is, like, the gentry area. This is Westminster. It's pretty much just, like, straight up London, if the bombs didn't hit. And, yeah, like, you know, this is where the rich people live. Got fucking neon signs. Fucking Mackey's. It's closed. Went out of business. But, you know, there's cars. Actual... They're not driving, but, like, there's cars here that aren't, you know, rusted and flipped over like this one. It's like actual sports cars and shit. And this, yeah, this one. There's actual taxi services. It's a taxi service. Shit's crazy. Everybody's walking around in suits like little dweebs. Fucking tuxedo-ass nerd. And this guy and that guy. You just look like just a regular wastelander, so I don't know. It's a real hit and miss kind of situation. Yep, there's another one. Fucking gold sports car. Sit on it, drive around, beep beep, honk honk, vroom vroom, the fuck out of my way. You know, shit like that. Wonder whose car that was. Hope they don't mind that I just got boot prints all over it. I'm sure they're fine. Okay. This is it? This is the scrapyard? Westminster Refuse. This is kind of neat. It's an actual full scrapyard. Cool. Okay. Is it a fire truck? Nah, it's just a truck. Trucking truck. I feel like Guinevere's gonna be like a dude. That'd be funny.
People have a negative attitude. That's what's stopping them.
Hey, how's it going?
Pleasure.
Do you have a Geiger counter? Can I count on your Geiger counter? Count the Geiger. What? Beg your pardon, I think you have the wrong person. What?
Oh dear, I don't. Maybe one of the shops do?
Yeah, probably. I don't want to talk to you anymore. Goodbye. You're sitting with somebody, so you most likely aren't the individual I'm here for, so it's probably you, Miss Chauncey. How's it going?
Why would such a ruffian approach me?
Do you have a spare Geiger counter? My Geiger counter pretty high. Counter's pretty high today. Do you have a Geiger counter?
Does it look like I'd need to carry such a thing?
I don't know. I'm just trying to make friends, lady. You don't gotta be so rude. Hey, fuck off. Damn it. Ooh. Terror attack fails. No casualties, reports government. So there is an actual functioning government. Hey, how's it going?
Good day.
I don't know why you got the rusty face glitch going on. How many Geigers could a Geiger counter count if a Geiger counter could count Geigers? He's like, I'm not gonna talk to you. Do Geiger counters count? Do you have a spare Geiger counter? Where do you keep your Geiger? Do you have a spare Geiger counter?
You're not. Mine's being regilded in the shop. Glad you're here, Geheris. Arthur told me to expect you. I've been following Dr. North for months, and we finally have an opportunity.
Sick. Your friend over there looks high as fuck. And, you know, I get that it's supposed to be a clandestine meeting, and we're supposed to be, like, talking to each other in, like, code and stuff, and, you know, people aren't supposed to overhear us, but I feel like even if we weren't,
if
that
not
person
in what I'm saying, you're
would
free to go.
not remember any of this conversation. I'm just saying, they're on a different planet right now. Opportunity for what?
To finish my mission. We have a party to go to. But before we go,
Oh, there they go.
you can't look like that. And blend in. You're not a knight. You're not some common wayfarer. You're someone the gentry should already know. Make them feel like they should know you, and they'll play along. Uncomfortable social interactions are just as bad as a bullet to them.
Hilarious. Oh, God. Sorry. Like I said it yesterday, I have no idea what this cough is about. What the fuck is everybody freaking out about? Weird. What the fuck? Hostile drifter. Are you bad? Yeah, you're bad. Just a crazy naked lady running down fucking gentry streets with a gun. Damn, fucking Fallout London's crazy. Okay, so that's that. A little tea crafting station. Ooh, a little underground area. That's fun. There's another one, fucking brand new fucking moped with a carrier and fucking motorbike shining like an apple. Join the Discord. Links in the chat. And the description if you're watching on YouTube. Or down below if you're watching on Twitch. Links to all the socials. Not all the socials. Like, I technically have, like, you know, like Instagram and shit, but I don't use Instagram. My primary ones are Discord, Bluesky, TikTok, YouTube, and Twitch. I used to be on, I mean, I still am on Twitter, but again, I don't use it anymore. Cause Twitter has fucking gone downhill. Bond Street Underground Station. Is this party in Westminster? Am I just, oh, okay, yeah, I am.
What structure do you think looks the most flammable?
Well, definitely not the ones made out of brick. That's pretty obvious, though, I think. All right. What the fuck? Is that a Molotov cocktail? Somebody throwing Molotov cocktails around here? It definitely sounded like some kind of sound. The Marble Arch. Nothing very marble or... Oh, this guy. That's what you're talking about. Look at it. Wow. So made of marble and so arch. Amazing. Truly spectacular what British architecture is capable of. Speaker's Corner. Bank? This isn't a bank. Unless these are supposed to just be ATM machines. Is that what it is? Is there a bank in Speaker's Corner that's literally just ATMs now? Like those old areas with it's like, oh, this is the area where all the payphones are, but like nobody has payphones anymore. Or like nobody uses payphones because everybody uses cell phones now, so it's just like an empty section. An empty section of the park. Is that the situation we find ourselves in these most modern of times? Damn. Really says something about society, you know? What it is, I don't know. I know it says something. I don't know what it is. I watch TikToks all day. I don't know what fucking things mean. Terminal exchange for all terminal needs, including basic fixes to Upton Burke products. Nice. Ah, the sun. Ah, it burns. It burns.
We won't go quietly. You can count on that.
The gentry can count on that. Oh, fuck, it's the robots. I forgot about them.
Yeah.
Oh, God. I'm dying. Kira, if you could murder, like, 1, 2, all these guys, that'd be great. Oh, I'm not doing great. Oh, God. The Daleks. Help. Okay. Caught that bullet in midair. Or stopped it in midair, rather. Okay, so let's do that. 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 And then I think we're good. Hey, buddy, listen, I don't want to tell you how to do your job, but there's a bunch of robots over there that are like shooting at people and they got laser beams and such, so maybe you want to shoot at them too. Oh my God. Now I'm missing everybody. I'm so fucked. Let's see, radish. Rad stag stew, this one, a straw, potato, and don't need the wine. I'm running low on stim packs though. I gotta run away from the robots because the fucking Tommies aren't gonna do nothing to help me. For the big guns. This did nothing. Hey Toshi. Hello. How's it going? I hope you're having a better time than I am right now. I'm being accosted by robots. And they're not the cool kind of robots either. They're the fucking asshole kind that hurt a lot. Just lead them away. Sneak attack? That counted as a sneak attack? Really? They're directly shooting at me. They know where I am. I'm in danger. Danger. What the fuck? I got a grenade. Can I huck a grenade at him? Come on. There we go. Fragmentation grenade. Sick. That worked.
Kill me? Let me take over.
Oh, that hit one of the guys. That hit one of the guys. God damn it. Oh well, these guys are fine. I'll just sneak around the backside and hop on in. Don't worry about a thing. Ah, fucking goddamn it. All right. I don't got time for this shit. Fucking all these robots down this alley for no fucking reason. Gee whiz. Where's the other ones? I'll just take the other ones out while I'm fucking god modding it. Sick of these stupid robots. These dumb robots just walking around, hostile to me for some reason, but nobody else, and nobody else wants to do nothing about it. That's ridiculous. Absolutely absurd. Why would you do such things to me, of all people? The coolest of dudes. The chillest of guys. Ah, you're fine. You probably got blown up partially by that grenade, but you're fine. Just walk it off. This way? Oh my god, where the... That's weird. I thought I was literally right in front of the entrance a second ago, but now the entrance is way the fuck over here. Ooh, big church. Can I go in there? Oh, it's the Natural History Museum. Sick. The stairs don't really work so great. I have to like jump up the stairs. Well, that's cool. What's it say here? What do you say? The Natural History Museum is home to life and earth science specimens comprising some 70 million items within 5 main collections: botany, entomology, mineralogy, paleontology, and zoology. That's plants. Fuck, I forget what entomology was. Is that animals? Plants? Because it's not. I don't think it's insects. Plants, insects, is it? I don't know. Plants, animals, minerals, paleontology, dinosaurs, and oh no, zoology is mammals, so entomology has to be like bugs or something. The museum is a world-renowned center of research specializing in taxonomy, identification, and conservation. Given the age of the institution, many of the collections have great historical as well as scientific value, such as specimens collected by Darwin. I share a birthday with Charles Darwin. February 12th. Oops, wrong one. TGM. There we go. Yeah, it's plants, bugs, rocks, fossils, animals. Rocks, that was it. Oh no, it was bugs. Yeah, I always forget what entomology is. But it's the study of bugs. I should fucking know that too. I've been watching fucking Game Grumps play Danganronpa, and they had the ultimate entomologist who was the ultimate bug scientist guy. And it's like, bruh. But yeah, I share a birthday with Charles Darwin, Abraham Lincoln, and somebody else. Some like Spanish conquistador guy. Probably a couple of other things, a couple of other people too, but those are the most noteworthy because they're literally fucking Charles Darwin and Abraham Lincoln. Two of the most fucking I just walked into like somebody's house. Oh yeah, it's a party. What in the fuck? Oh, they I only saw the bottom part of this guy's fucking face, so I'm like, is he trying to wear a like a face mask thing, like me, but like it's like clipping or something? But now I see it. Now it's the oh fuck! Did I just walk into an Eyes Wide Shut party? Ah, fuck! Son of a bitch. Okay, am I supposed to be wearing something? I think I'm supposed to be wearing something here. Oh, well, I don't fucking care. Get out of my way. Fuck you all. Fuck you specifically. You guys are like, what did I do? Hello, Francis Ingleby.
I don't know what you know about Dr. North, but he's the poster boy of why I fight for London.
Okay.
He used to lead the Reformist Party. Can you believe that?
No.
He was more like their jester. I've been in Westminster my whole life, and I can't think of a single instance where he took his job seriously. Absolutely zero political motivation. Il est fils de pute in every conceivable way. While some of us work to better ourselves and our fellow man, he bettered his dinner menu. But, somehow, he's an associate of the newly appointed Lord Chancellor, Smythe. Even more of a poot than North.
Lord
That
Chancellor?
association is why you're here, because Horatio is likely to show his ugly face.
Sick.
Okay, here's the plan. North is one of the only people with Westminster's defence plans. They're always secured in his breast pocket. Horatio is going to be skulking about since he's technically banned. You tail North and throw suspicion off of me, all while finding out where he's to meet Horatio. Plant these surveillance devices while you're at it. Even if one of us slips up, we might still make this a success. Meet back up with me once you know something.
Sick. Do all the work. Got it. Ring the bell. Okay. Are you good? Whoa. You guys had a problem in here. Holy shit. You know what? I don't blame you for being all sitting down crying a whole bunch. Seems like you burned a little bit more than the souffle. Okay. Etymology is the study of languages. Entomology is the study of bugs. I confuse the two quite frequently. Well, I can understand why. Hello, George the butler.
Oh no, I've lost the keys to the rad filter system.
Oh no. Shit, that sucks, mate. I can help you get that open.
There is a god. The new Chancellor won't toss me out now.
Okay. Oop. Okay. Hey yo, what up, Mojo Mitts? Mojo Man. Mojo Jojo. James North, where the fuck are you going? Don't you walk away from me. I have things I wish to say to you.
What's that smell? Oh, it's you.
Okay. Hello.
Who puts a telescreen in the bathroom? How ghastly.
Somebody who wants to watch TV while they're taking a bath. Fucking God. Stop being such a judgy bitch. You're totally right. This shouldn't be in here. Let me mess around with the circuitry.
Very good idea. It is improper to have a telescreen in here. Do what you must.
A telescreen? Plant a surveillance device. Is he on my side? Is he like walking around making sure I'm doing this, or like what? Okay. Hello, Constable. How's it going? Pip pip cheerio. Fine evening to you. Sergeant Montgomery. Sorry. Sergeant Morgan Tanners. It's good to see you, old bastard.
He's on duty. No petting allowed, I'm afraid.
Okay. Maybe I'll just bribe him with an hors d'oeuvres or two.
Don't even think of trying it.
Hello? Decided to bite the bullet and pay for PlayStation Plus so I can finally get back into Fallout 76. Went from level 38 to 61 within 2 days. Yeah.
I told you not to call me here. Yes, I know exactly who you work for, you pompous...
Ass. Say ass.
Don't you dare make a move without my express... Just wait. Wait right where you are. No, actually, don't wait there. You're too high profile. Meet me at the train wreck downtown. We'll discuss this in person. It's civilized. What did you just call me?
I called you an ass.
Hello? That arrogant weasel. I ought to just leave him to the radroaches for a minute. I'll just center myself and then deal with another one of his messes.
Okay, cool. We did. Kira, let's get the fuck out of here. I hate this place. I hate it so much. Yeah, fucking, like, you can level really fucking quick in Fallout 76. I forget how you get them. I think you get them as, like, a reward for doing, daily missions. Oh, fuck, I didn't want to do that. But you can get this, soup. I forget what it's called, but it basically gives you, I think, like, double experience for, like, an hour or 30 minutes or something. Basically what you do is you eat that, and then you could probably eat, like, a couple of other items that I think also give you a temporary XP boost. And then you either, there's a specific, medical facility in the Divide that's, like, filled with a bunch of, super mutants, and you basically just, like, run through that a couple times and you get a whole bunch of experience points. And the strat is to basically do that until you either have enough friends who are willing to do the runs with you, or until you can do them yourselves, and then you just run through the daily ops like crazy, like as much as you can, for two reasons. One, obviously experience, and you can make a team that gives you extra experience points for doing daily ops and stuff. But the second thing, oh, that's cool. Yoink. Pipe axe. Just ripped a pipe off the radiator, and now it's an axe. Fuck yeah, bruh. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh yeah, you create a team, and then you get more experience out of doing daily ops. And the cool thing about daily ops is, when you're running through them, the enemies will drop the same bullet type as you, the same ammo type. So if you have, like, say, what is it? What was it? The Civil War Gatling gun uses 5.56 ammo, and it does, like, you know, it's one of those press and hold weapons, and it does a pretty decent, a decent amount of damage per bullet compared to a lot of other guns. But since it uses 5 millimeters, or 0.5 millimeters, I forget. No, it's 5 millimeters. Since it uses 5 millimeter bullets that drop in large quantities, because they're usually supposed to go to things like the machine gun, which just spits bullets, you get a lot of ammo really quickly, and then you just run through it, and you just never have to worry about running out of ammunition ever again. That's what I do with my, you just say Civil War Gatling gun? Yeah, that's what it is, right? Because there's the regular Gatling gun, which uses 5 millimeters, and then there's, I think that's what it's called, the Civil War Gatling gun, where it's that slower hand crank one, and it just goes boom, 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 boom. Yeah, I have one, and then I also have a special flamethrower. I can't remember what it was called, but you gain health when you hit creatures with it. So, like, the more you burn, the more you heal and stuff. And so what I do is I just run through the daily ops. Pretty much whenever I need more ammunition, I just run through the daily ops, burn anything that's in my path, and then just scoop up a whole bunch of fuel, and then just rinse and repeat, and I got fucking as much fuel as I need. I don't as much have to worry about fucking, what is it, experience, because I'm like fucking 200 and something, and after a certain point it becomes redundant. But yeah, you can level real quickly if you do it right. Hello.
Harris, you're back already?
Yes. God, how I miss Fallout 76. Even changed how much I carry in my stash now. Yeah. Like, it's I don't know. It kind of depends on how often you jump back into 76, like how long you go without playing it. But I remember when I jumped back in after a little bit, and it's like, damn, it's good to be back. Like, it's, I don't know. It's still, like, not a perfect game, but, like, it's fun. It's fun to run around. It's fun to hang out with friends and fucking do shit. Fucking build, check out each other's camps and stuff. It's a fun game. It's not, like, that's not the best game by a large metric, but, like, it's fun. It is objectively a good game.
You know, if you're not interested in
Cranberry Pie, yeah, that's a good one. It might be because of Double XP weekend. On the PlayStation Network outage. Yeah, that's probably also very likely. Shotguns and revolvers, that's a good combo. One of the strats that I picked up, believe me, I've never ended up needing ammo. Keep 1,044 shotgun shells in my inventory and sell the rest. There you go. I need to get back. You do, you really do. I feel like there's going to be a big influx once the ghoul the ghoul update rolls out and people can play as ghouls. But with the shotgun and revolver build, very good, very fun. The only thing that I would recommend is well, I mean, it's like if it's working for you and it's fun, like absolutely do it. But one of the things that I always recommend with like min-maxing in that game is oh god. Excuse me. Is like if you have a loadout, you usually want to try to make it like
if you're not
the same kind of weapon loadout. So if you're running like, like me, if you're running heavy weapons, you want to use heavy weapons and heavy weapon adjacent perk cards. The benefit is with heavy weapons, I can run things like, the Civil War Gatling gun, the regular Gatling gun. There's this, I forget what it's called. There's this like long barrel chain gun kind of thing. I can run flamers. I can run fucking rocket launchers and nuka launchers and fucking shit like that. And it's more one of those things like build your perk deck around specific weapons and then you have more space for other things. But like whatever it is, like if you're having fun with it and it's working for you. You literally don't need to change anything. It's doing what it needs to do in being fun. I think something's up.
I'm going to need a little more to go on than that.
No, sorry. North is moving.
He can't be allowed to leave, not yet. But I'll bet he's leaving to meet Horatio.
They're gonna kiss.
You go find Horatio. I'll keep North busy.
They're gonna go like.
But hurry, I can buy you a head start, but that's all.
Sick. My mouse fell asleep because I was jibber jabbering. Get out of my way. Bunch of fucking weirdos. Have fun with your dumb orgy. Idiots. Western revolver for my range, a sawed off with big stock shotgun for close range. I based the shotgun off of Francis's Lupera from Outlast Trials. Nice. Nice. That's a good build. Ooh, fancy. Oh. I was like, is that a tower? No, it's just the fucking shredded up light post there. Okay, where are we going? What are we doing? What the hell's happening? Okay, so we got over by the train wreck site. Sick. Let's go. Still craft and drink my own beer. I get like +6 strength and charisma for 4 to 6 minutes each bottle. Nice. Nice. That like it's so funny. I like my build's just like straight like fucking stat min-maxing. But like there's some perks that are just like fun and like funny. Like what was that one? It was like Quack Surgeon or something like that. And like you get when you like pick somebody up, you heal more if you're drunk or something like that. I forget what it was, but and then there's that other perk that drops a grenade when you die. And then I think another perk that when paired with that, like you drop the grenade but then have a chance of not dying. So you like drop the grenade and then just kind of like run away and you're like, hee hee hee. There's some funny perks in Fallout 76. A4. Fuck is this? A highway? Oh, it's a tunnel. A4 tunnel. You can pour booze on them. Yeah, that was it. You use stim packs instead of booze to heal them. Or is it reverse? You use booze instead of stim packs to heal them. That's funny. I don't touch mutations or addictions. I'm more of a grounded build. That's fair. That's definitely fair. Mutations can definitely help your build though, depending on what build you got. Oh, I can't just run through here. Boo. Boo on you, game. Boo. Fuck you. Boo. We don't like that. Boo. But yeah, fucking mutations can go hard, especially because like, fucking what was it? It's what is it? It's class freak and fuck, I can't remember what the other perk is. But there's like 2 specific perks that when you take them, double the effects of, or double the positive effects of mutations and half the negative effects. What was the other one? It was class freak, and then there was another one which made it so that you won't, like, the mutations are permanent, and yeah, the perk makes it so that your mutations can't be healed by using, or can't be removed by using Radaway, and like you can't get them from like radiation and other sources. I can't remember. It basically means like if you get the right perks, or like the right, if you get a mutation you like, you equip these 2 cards, and then like you won't lose that mutation, and then you know you can fucking go flopping around in pond water to try to get a different mutation, or you can do what pretty much everybody else does now and just goes to like a vendor who's selling mutation potions and shit and be like, hey, can you sell me like, you know, marsupial legs or something like that? And they're like, oh yeah, sure, I'll be like, you know, 5,000 caps or whatever. And you're like, cool, thanks. Starch jeans, that was it. That was the one I was thinking of. Yeah, those 2 perks, starch jeans and class freak. Like if you're gonna start running mutations, those are the only perks that you need. Still make a decent amount of profit from my vendor stand, free ammo, all chems plans, and apparel are 1 cap. It's no big, it's not big profit, but it's profit regardless. That's pretty good. I would definitely suggest selling ammo, like actually putting a price on it. But this is just like the rule of thumb for buying ammo. If you're buying ammo from another vendor and it's anything more than 1 cap per bullet, you're getting ripped off, like huge, like bigly, massive. I don't know how many people are actually buying ammunition these days, because I think they changed it up a little bit so that when you're when you like kill an NPC, like they'll drop the same ammo type as the weapon that you killed them with. So you know, people might just pick up whatever ammo they need just by killing stuff. But you know, there's I know that there is still people like buying ammo from other people because it's just easier sometimes. But yeah, I'm just not as aware of how often people are buying ammo anymore. You have a name? Oh, dilettante. I don't think smoking and drinking at the same time is a good idea. You're either gonna put your cigarette out in your drink, or you're gonna swallow your cigarette. Whatever. Fucking have fun.
Britain awake. Awake for slumber.
Hey, how's it going?
That you, Dr. North?
Yeah, totally.
You sound nothing like that grimy doctor. Who the heck?
Ow. Whoops. Get him, Kira.
Shit! I'll hang myself now. Fuck!
what I'm trying to do. But he keeps not being dead. It's real mean.
We'll toss you in a mass grave, scum. Cover you in time.
Yeah, I'm out of ammo. I'm in trouble. Gamers, this is it. I can see the rainbow. Max HP, Intel, Raz, no. Son of a bitch. Excess ammo is more of a hindrance than a potential profit. Yeah, that's true. This lady's just walking down the street. Just walking on through. Not a care in the world. God damn it. That's another thing I'm not really so stoked on with this game. They keep fucking, like, putting me in situations where I'm in, like, really tight, cramped areas with fucking, enemies that want to murder me and have much better guns. Alright. Anyway, now that we're done with all that silliness, talk, you son of a bitch.
Wait, please. Whatever you want, it's yours. Just name it.
You have such a soft, fey voice. What the fuck is happening? I mean, I'm not bragging on the actor or anything, but I definitely didn't expect that voice to come out of that face. I want information.
Yes, of course. I know all kinds of things you might want.
What do you want with Dr. North?
He's a useful clown. Distractions when we need them, boats when that suits our needs. He's nothing more than a convenient patsy we have leverage on.
Sick. Who's your spy in the Tommies?
Some bigwig named Allen. Major Jonathan Allen. We turned him a long time ago. Feeds us info, takes care of problems for us. Whatever we need.
We were right. A high-ranking member. That's just the first name you thought of?
I could prove it.
Troop readiness report. Okay. Run. Leave London. Never return. I could kill you or just let Smythe do it for me. Have fun looking over your shoulder. Usually, I kind of want to do that one.
Hey, are you even paying attention?
Have fun looking over your shoulder.
Prick. We're being attacked. You killed me.
Did he say you killed me? That's funny. Alright, well, he's dead. Where am I going now? Return to Guinevere. We have to go all the way back to the party. Jeez, alright. I'm just gonna fast travel. Fucking God. A lot of people really like buying my entire stock of one-cap chems, surprisingly. Maybe they're buying them cheap to sell for higher. It could be. There could be some scrupulous businessmen out there buying a whole lot of drugs to sell for the standard price. Hey, how's it going? Did you have fun at the Eyes Wide Shut party? I'm sorry, that was an inappropriate question.
Well, Gaheris, I'd call this night a success.
Nice. Horatio has been dealt with. What of Dr. North?
He won't be troubling us any longer. Dr. North ran into a little bit of trouble when he left the party. Police may have received an anonymous tip about a rendezvous.
Oh.
Association with undesirables is an imprisonable offence, if you didn't know, and now Dr. North knows it too. But before they gave him shiny new bracelets, he struggled, and as the upstanding citizen that I am, I helped pin him down. And those plans in his breast pocket just slid right into my hands. See you around, Gaheris.
And hilarious.
I've got a party behind me, and I can't think of a better way to celebrate the downfall of the gentry than by drinking all their booze right in front of them.
All right. Well, have fun. All right, where are we going now? Give the evidence to Colonel Major. Okay. So now I got to go back to London. Man, this quest was a lot longer than I thought. I was looking at it on the fucking on the fuck, what is it? I was looking at it on the wiki yesterday, and I'm like, yeah, it's kind of long, but like, yeah, we can definitely do it. we started this stream 2 hours early, and it's taken us an hour and 40 minutes, and we have not completed this quest yet. So definitely a definitely a good thing we started early, because this one quest, which is like I think one of like 3 or 4 left we have, has already taken up our normal streaming time. But that's fine. Capitalism. I just can't help stumble upon every single chem and ammo type in Appalachia. I mean, like, that's how it works. That's how that works. You will inevitably be laden with drugs. All right. Yes, down there. Okay, and fast travel. I like this though. This is a good quest. I like the longer quests that have more like interconnected parts to them, right? Where it's not just like, fucking, you know, go here, do this, then, you know, come back. You know, just like go here, talk to this guy, come back, boom, we're good. Or go here, kill this guy, and then like boom, right? It's a I don't know. Sprawling doesn't quite seem like the right word, but it's an expanded thing where it's like, hey, we have like an overarching story here that we're trying to tell with this mission. It's not just a little like, hey, we need you to go do this thing real quick. I like it. This is good. I'm enjoying this section of the game. Even if it is a little bit longer, but that's how we want them. That's how we want quests to be. I mean, we don't want them to be like long, but we want them to be, you know, substantial. We want them to tell a story, to actually, you know, do things instead of just be like, hey, go talk to. Ah, fuck! I walked through the fire again. My bad. Much better than Hackney. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck is going on with Hackney. That shit was weird. Big fire. I guess it's not big. It's just kind of larger. All right. Hello.
Your knight returns, Arthur.
Gaheris, what news?
The weather's balmy 16 degrees. What? Oh, Horatio told me about the spy.
Any man can name names under duress. That doesn't make it true.
Well,
show me proof, and then we'll talk.
I have proof. He's the spy.
This is... Men, arrest Major Jonathan Allen. He is to stand trial for espionage and treason.
So, you read my report, Colonel. I won't hide it.
He's here?
Yes, I support the 5th column. We all should. The Tommies were formed to protect Old Blighty. That was our mission, from the Queen herself. And for years we've listened to the people claiming to be her mouthpiece. But are they? Would the Queen leave us in such a state? There is no law and order. There is no safety in her kingdom. Hooligans run around like petulant children, and the gentry tolerate it, all because it doesn't affect their tea time. Eve was born to a gentry father, but not a gentry mother, and for that she was cast out and shamed. That is the world the gentry have built. A world of slaves and masters. And we are not slaves. We will never be slaves to lazy politicians. So don't fight for someone who wouldn't fight for you. We are better than dogs for the gentry to kick. Old Blighty is better than a pool for them to piss in. The 5th column is the future. A bright and proud future. Join me. Stand up. For London.
Shut up, nerd!
Major. But it's a half-truth. You're right. The gentry do not care for anyone other than the gentry. But the same is true for the column. How many of you have seen firsthand their brutality? Daughters ripped from mothers' arms because they existed where the column marched. Is existence a crime? Both the gentry and the column argue, yes. But anyone with half a heart knows that can't be our future. We are a people. One people. We are all worth fighting for. Major Allen's honeyed words can't mask the vinegar. He would watch us gag on our own blood just as much as the gentry would. We're not asking you to fight beside us. Only give old Blighty the chance she deserves. You know the gentry are against us all, and deep in your heart, you know the column is too. So stand aside. Let peace win today. Not the kind won from violence, but the kind won from civil words. Because isn't that what we all want? A return to civility. Stand aside and win. Stand aside so we can all win. All peoples of Blighty. It is your choice if London can shine once more. Stand aside and let peace shine.
Yeah.
This is what your queen commanded. Ensure the peace. I beg of you, follow your queen's order. Let peace prevail.
Major Jonathan Allen, you have confessed to your crimes before your peers. I hereby strip you of your title and commend you to the court-martial for sentencing.
Yeah.
Cell beside the other traitor. Mind the gap and all that.
Sick. That was cool. I like that. Kind of weird that he was like just here. Can I talk to him? That'd be funny.
Business here?
Nah, never mind. I'm gonna kill him. No, I'm not gonna kill him. We did it, Arthur. Oh, yeah, Arthur's got. Oh, hey, Arthur got a reskinned submarine uniform. Cool. I mean, pretty much. It's kind of like. Oh no, yeah, it is. It's pretty much the exact same thing that. Fucking. What's his name? Shen, the guy on the submarine. That's cool. For some reason, my brain saw it as Arthur Maxon's coat, but like, you know, this specifically I feel fits a lot better to like a British uniform kind of thing than Maxon's coat. But yeah, I like it. Oh God, stop walking in front of the light. You're scaring me with the shadows on the wall and such. Anyway,
you've done well, Geheris. We've won a major victory today.
Thank you.
But our day isn't over. We've won peace with the Tommies, but we can't keep this from the column. 2 spies removed, they're practically abandoning Westminster, and they're clearly not raising arms against us. They will know of this pact of non-aggression within days. I'm sending you to Cable Street.
Zhao? Was it Zhao? Okay.
We need to take the fight to the column.
I'm sorry. Fucking this. I don't know what's going on with my microphone sensitivity, but like it's super sensitive for some reason. Specifically to the game itself, which I don't have up that loud.
Camelot can't take another assault. She is up on a lookout point opposite their headquarters, accessible via the Jack the Ripper Museum. Go. With one more push, we can topple an empire and rebuild old Blighty as she once was. I'm counting on you, Geheris.
I think the pants are Desdemona's, though. Are they? I don't know. Fuck, I'm on fire again. God damn it. Yeah, I don't know. Fucking... hilariously enough, whenever I'm talking to Desdemona, it's not her legs that I'm looking at. It's her face. Because I'm respectable. God damn it. And maybe kind of a boobs. What is this tree? Kington Park. Hell yeah. Let's go. Oh, I can level up. Fuck yeah, gamers. Rick. This is Morty. Jack the Ripper Museum. Oh, somebody said that we could we come back here later. Fucking psychic, holy shit. Okay, so that was the King's speech. That was long as fuck. I like it. This quest, Cable Street Woe, seems like it might be just as long. And then maybe the next one. I don't know. The fucking it's difficult sometimes to properly gauge how long a quest is gonna take, because it's like, oh, it's got, you know, all these sections that go up to like setting 300 or whatever, but it's like, you know, the speed between like this section and the other section could be like, you know, the blink of an eye. Like, talk to this guy, then talk to this guy, then go over here and talk to this guy and do this thing, and then, you know, that's like 10 minutes. But then other times it'll be like, do the exact same thing, and it'll take like an hour and a half. And it's like, damn, son. All right, gamers. Oh, fuck. It's dark time again. Ow, Jesus.
My senses are tingling.
The fuck are these guys? Is it hooligans? It's the 5th column. Get him, Kira. I don't have any grenades left. Or at least not frag grenades. I got... What's the one I have? What do these do? What do the floater gas grenades do? 101? So if I throw them and just go like yeet, and then like, yeah, yeet.
You don't stand a chance against the 5th, mate.
Oh God, the fucking rats. Fuck you. Sons of bitches. I'm going inside. Fuck this. God damn it. Fallout London literally throws everything at you at the same time, all the time. God damn it. I get here and I'm being fucking accosted by goddamn motherfucking 5th column sons of bitches, and then all of the rats show up. And it's like, fuck, give me a break. Oh my God, my sword is red. Oh, never mind. It's just the exit sign. Damn it. I got a lot of gold grinding to do. Got to get the Secret Service armor and legs plan, buttress plan, and their deep pocketed plans, which is potentially 20k gold. Yeah. It takes a while to get all the Secret Service stuff. I got all the Secret Service stuff, and I've had it for a while. I don't remember how long it took me, but I remember it took me a while. It's a grind. It definitely is. It definitely is. Fucking like that's I mean, it's an MMO. That's just how it is. Wonder how Fallout Miami is doing. They posted something in their Discord recently. I think it was just like an image. You know, a picture of what they're working on, but like they're still going. They're still chugging on. They just don't have anything like substantial, like a trailer or anything yet. From what I know, however, it's still in production and sailing right along. Secret. Oh, you're right. That's the one we got before. It's a man. Bam. Get fucked. All right. I heard Secret Service armor is among the best set. It is. The only other, like, I kind of don't like it because Secret Service armor has been like the Under Armour the armor meta rather, like ever since it dropped, which was like what, 3 years ago at this point. So it's like it's like in all that time there hasn't been a better set of armor. There's, what is it? There's the Brotherhood of Steel. I forget what the name of the armor type is, but there's a Brotherhood of Steel armor type that's similar, but I think it's slightly worse bullet damage in exchange for slightly better energy resistance, if I remember correctly. Like energy weapon and plasma weapon and stuff like that. Yeah, I think, if I remember correctly. But it looks cooler. It objectively looks cooler. But it's not as strong. Hello! You're standing on top of all of the bodies.
Speak your mind.
Like all of them.
Hail, mate. Greetings. What's your business?
Uh-oh. Guys, I don't think the quest is working. Yep, it's broken again. Recon, Brotherhood Recon armor. That's what it was. Yeah. Looks cooler, not as powerful though. Because like again, the trade-off with that specifically is more energy resistance, but most enemies in Fallout 76, I believe, have ballistic damage. We're leaving the area, or not the area. We're leaving the building, and then we're going to load back in and see what happens. Porto Wolf, you worked on Fallout London. There's a part in... Oh, are you supposed to be out here?
You
What?
have eyes. Use them.
What? In the Tower Hamlets. We gotta go up there. I think we might have to go up there. I think I was told that this section of the quest is, or this section up here is for like a quest or something. So let's see what happens when we go up here. What? Oh, it was vines. I thought it was like a spooky ghost or something. Forgot what I was saying. Ah, well. Let's see. Welcome to Observation Point. Nothing is happening.
Percival yapping away on the CV. Sit down with me.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna jump. Oh, sit down with Gwen up here. Oh, okay. I don't... was she supposed to be up here? I don't fully get it. TGM. Okay. Did that get rid of it? TGM. There we go. Okay. I run with a responder police uniform and military cap. So I never see the armor anyway, but yeah, BOS recon armor looks sick. It does. It does. I like that you have the whole outfit thing, and then armor is just like, you know, the like extra shit that you got, and it doesn't really like define the look of your character. Instead, you can define the look of your character with the outfit that they wear, and then the armor is just the armor. She's coming. Okay. Hey. Fuck you. Yeah, you better fuck off. Asshole. Alright, I'm gonna sit down in the chair. Cannot use this while in combat. There we go.
Down there is Cable Street. My job is to sit here, observe, and think.
Okay.
I have an inkling of a plan. It's daring, but doable. They'll regret setting up shop in the street, no matter how symbolic. Despite being considerably less defended, pushing from the side streets is a no-go. Our troops will spread thin, and even when we make it through, we'll have to fight them off from both sides. The best strategy is to be bold, attack their main defences on the east and west, and then push through to the middle. It'll force them into a two-front defence. It's not the quick, victorious rush through some back alley that people are hoping for, but this will actually work.
Okay.
I still need to work out the specifics of the plan, and there's much preparation to be done. You can help with this. I need you to clear out the Tower of London. We're going to take it over. The Beefeaters need to go.
Didn't I do that already? Maybe I know I had to kill some of the dudes outside the Tower of London. Maybe I just gotta actually kill all of them. Why?
We lack a base of operations nearby, a staging area. The Tower of London seems like the perfect fit.
Sick. Are you tearing down the establishment, Comrade Toshi? I'm working on it. I'm talking with the Knights of the Round Table. We got a plan. We're gonna take the bridge, and then we're gonna take down the establishment. I made the tower interior. Nice. Hell yeah. Let's go. Switching between 4 and 76 is often painful. 4 had settlements, a reason to hoard infinite junk. Mutant hound meat cures 50 radiation, and food crafting doesn't cost wood. Yeah. The food crafting thing makes sense, though, because, like, you know, you use wood to make the fire and stuff like that. Yeah. Me personally, I do like the settlement system in Fallout 4 a little bit better than the camp system. But the benefit of the camp system is it can be put anywhere. It can be placed anywhere. Whereas the settlement system is just like specific locations. I made a short a couple days ago where I actually kind of talked about this. Like each iteration of Bethesda's creation games, like does stuff, and then they take parts of those games to refine. So like, for example, Starfield's outpost system, where you can place an outpost anywhere you want on a map, on a planet that you drop down onto, so long as it's not, within the vicinity of a major settlement, or like preset location, like an outpost or something, or not outpost, like a research station or something. You can place an outpost anywhere on the surface of the planet, on in the map zone. And that was built off of basically the back of Fallout 76, where you could place, again, the same thing, besides like, major locations and stuff, you could place a map or place a camp practically anywhere on the map, as long as it wasn't, fucking like overlapping other stuff and other characters and locations. And that in and of itself was built off of the back of Fallout 4's settlement system, which was a static thing, but, was the first step towards like, hey, you can build shit in this game. And then that in and of itself was built off of the homestead system from Skyrim, which was built off of the hub base, home ownership of Fallout 3 and maybe Morrowind, where you can you got a house in this town or something like that, the Megaton house and shit like that. I didn't play Morrowind, so I don't know if there was something similar to that in Morrowind. I would imagine that there would be, but I just can't say 100% because I didn't play the game. But it's not a new thing. But I mean, like none of it's new stuff. But like it's showing that Bethesda is constantly using stuff from their past games, refining it, and then using it to make new shit. And when it comes to specific elements in like Fallout 76, they're just like taking, well, obviously they just took stuff from Fallout 4 and like made it slightly quote unquote better, more realistic, stuff like that. But yeah, there are elements of Fallout 4 that I personally think is a little bit better than Fallout 76. But they're two different games serving to two different audiences, so it's like, whatever. But they both work. They both work for their intended groups, I think. Just make sure it's the right establishment, or else you will go to work camp in Siberia. No! They'll have to catch me first. I never thought about the wood cost being fuel for the flames. Interesting. Yeah, it makes sense. Get a little wood, throw it in there, make the fire, cook shit up. Also random, but if you watch the animation of the Cable Street Woes quest, the little animation for the quest, I saw it for like a second, but I didn't like watch the whole thing. I'll pull it up here and we'll check it out together as friends. Establishing a research station on a barren world full of untapped resources sounds like capitalism to me, Comrade Toshi. No, because you're using it for yourself, so that you can then use it for the people that work for you and nobody else. God damn it! I've heard of a cool mod recently. I'll post it in the server. Awesome. Okay. Let's finish up talking to Ben DeVere. And then we'll check out the little animation for the quest, and then keep doing the quest, because like if this takes as long as the last one did, oh boy, we're gonna be here a while. By myself? How?
Oh, don't act coy. You've achieved similar feats. And cannibalism severely damages mental faculties. Those freaks should be no match for a Camelot knight.
You didn't see them before. I guess I wasn't a knight before. Well played, Benavir. How can you help me? Oh, can you help me? Please. I need help.
I need to stay here. Work out the logistics of the attack. I'll keep an eye on you from up here, though.
Cool. Thanks.
I will. Come back in one piece.
One Piece. I was gonna. Fuck. What's the themes? It's in my head. But fuck. I keep like, okay, I got it, but then it's like, nope, that's the fucking Pirates of the Caribbean song. TGM. Okay. Where are we going? Okay, here. Bam! Fucking kick that dude in the brain. Bam! Holy shit. Let me scooch out of the way here. That's a fucking high kick at night. Damn. Bam! Bam! Holy shit. That's fucking crazy. Bendivere? More like bend over, am I right? No, you're thinking of Ben. Bend over. He's a guy. Bendivere's a girl. It's two different things. Where the fuck am I going? I completely forgot to check. Oh yeah, the bridge is like right there. Wait. Isn't the bridge over? Yeah, that's Tower Bridge right there. Where the fuck are you looking? You're looking the complete opposite direction. The bridge is over there. I have my sword. It's over there. Bendivere, you're crazy. Oh, I'm running out of bullets for this thing. It is enabled. Yeet! Oh, sick. Alright. That's an impressive sidekick. I know, right? High-stepping son of a bitch. Especially when you consider that guy's... I mean, you know, he's a knight, and he's wearing the knight's helmet. He's got pauldrons on there, so this dude is 100% wearing, like, armor. Like, in actuality situation. That dude's wearing armor, and he's still got that fucking high kick up. Impressive. I feel like this thing spits bullets fast and is not going to... What in the actual... Look at all of these things on my screen. On the map. That is a lot. If these are all dudes, I'm gonna have to go fucking Rambo, fucking John Wick, and just fucking have plot armor. Because, Jesus Christ. That's a lot of dudes. Is this a castle? We fucking found a castle. Gamers, we're storming a castle. Let's fucking go. LFG. Actually, from what I've heard, plate armor isn't that difficult to move around in, as it's portrayed in fiction. I mean, like, I guess that makes sense. Plate armor around the joints specifically always seemed a little bit more, like, cloth and a little bit more flexible, which, you know, I guess makes sense. What the fuck is going on over there? Did you guys see that? There was just a car on fire over there. God. Are we supposed to go in here? What is happening? Is this it? The White Tower is part of London's most famous castles. Oh, God! Yep. We're gonna go John Wick. Hell yeah. Alright. How the fuck do we get in here? John Wick. Infinite bullets. Even though I don't think he had infinite bullets, I think he was just... I think he was using the proper amount of bullets, like, per reload. I think. I don't know. So we're not even at the Tower of London. The Tower of London is in front of us. We're besieging the castle that it's in front of. There you go. I would love to get a quad DB shotgun. A lot of times I'm able to Shoot 2 enemies, but often I'll have to 4-shot them. That would make sense. Where you going? You're dead. Hey, stop. Ooh, you got fucking Vulpus and Colto over there. Beat you to death with a flag. Are you a beefeater? Yeah, you were. Don't want to accidentally shoot my friends. Hey, stop that. Stop that shit right now. God damn it. Well, here we all are. John Wick unlocked the Meryl ending in Metal Gear Solid and just had infinite ammo ever since, pretty much. It's so, like, you know, everybody kind of thinks of, like, the action hero shit in, like, the reverse, comparing it to, like, video games and stuff. It's like, oh, this is the section where, like, he had, you know, like, you turn on God mode, it's like, all right, time to go just full Rambo and use every single clip at the, like, just, like, you know, no clips, an improper amount of bullets per shot, per clip, fucking, you know, lazy writing, shit like that. But in reality, John Wick was literally just like, you know, real life action movie or like real life action video game, but on like easy mode, right? Like every shot pretty much immediately killed everybody. He had, dude fucking fell off of like the 5th floor of the fucking hotel in the 3rd movie and fucking hit like fucking some kind of like metal awning on his way down and still just like fucking got back up later. Like, holy shit. Dude's got some fucking stacked perks. Like 100%. He's on easy mode. There are so many dudes. London is just filled with dudes. It's just filled with cannibals. There we go. And we still got so many more guys. 4, 5, 6 guys. Gee whiz. Hey. Shit, fake, dude. Alright. I mean, it had to be flexible for the knights, otherwise they wouldn't have used him, right? Yeah, that makes sense. Benjamin St. Dover, shortened to Ben Dover, is an 18th century economist and philosopher that is accredited to the basis of Reaganism, where citizens must bend over and take it. Welcome to another historically accurate readings on the Follower Toshi channel. On the Follower Toshi live stream. Only the most accurate of information. The damage on that is so low. Yeah. It's definitely one of those things with like, this was intended to spit bullets and nothing else. Bullet conservation? Or like corpse conservation. Is that a 22 caliber machine gun? It is a 28 caliber machine gun. Thank you very much. I gotta have something better than this though. Do I have any gun ammo for the... Nope, don't have any ammo for that. Oh, I got shotgun ammo. Fuck yeah, let's do it. I'm just gonna fucking shotgun everybody. I should have been using this from the get-go, just like that. Like fucking Doom. How the fuck am I gonna get up there? Ah, you... Oh, the corpse is fucking flying. Stim packs. Don't care for that straub. I have no idea how I'm gonna get up there. Do I have to go this way? Nope, that's blocked. Maybe this way. Oh, we got somebody over here. Okay, now we found him. They weren't that far. There we go. Alright, then he's up there. No fake news here. No, sir. 100% factual information every single day. Got him. Okay, that's all the outside people. Now let's go murder stuff inside. Toshi, when you're done with Fallout London, can you replay La Funny visual novel? Maybe. Probably not, though. But maybe. We'll see. Have you been to Wimbledon in the game? I don't think so. Where is it located? Tell me right goddamn now, computer man. Oh, fuck, there's so many fucking guys.
Did you hear that?
London. Fucking Team Fallon. Like, just decrease the amount of people at your massive encounters by, like, 5. Because you know that, especially with these melee guys, they're gonna come searching for me, and then they're all gonna gang up on me in the same exact location, and I'm gonna get murdered to death. You know this. You know this is gonna happen. It's happening right now, right before your eyes.
With your name on it.
I feel like the testers for this did testing on not survival mode, and most likely did it with bats. Because like it feels like it's like it feels like they were like, all right, so we go into this room and like, you know, let's check to make sure it's not super difficult, and then they just started using bats on everything, and like I don't know. This is just a lot of bodies that I'm racking up here. Way more than probably should be in one location. Especially in interior. Look at this fucking, hell, what is it? Plague Doctor, dude. Look at this sumbitch. Toshi, are we living in the Idiocracy timeline now? Yeah. 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 And it has nothing to do with politics either. You wanna hear something funny? And this is so fucking. Ooh. Get that. Neat. Cool. Sick. Like the hat. Oh, there's still fucking people up there. So this is 100%, 110 bajillion% accurate and true. It has nothing. So it's about the movie Idiocracy, and it's about how fucked we currently are in this timeline right now compared to that movie, and it has nothing to do with politics. Absolutely nothing. So check this out, right? Fucking, you know, there's a lot that goes into movies. Fucking, you know, script writing, acting, casting, location, stuff like that. But one of the things that not as many people think of when they're talking about movies is costume design. You know, what the actors are wearing, you know, the condition of it, if it needs to be like grimy, stuff like that. The consistency of the outfit from scene to scene, stuff like that. On the set of, or when they were shooting Idiocracy, or when they were, you know, planning Idiocracy, they hadn't started shooting yet. They're designing the outfits for the different characters and the different people and individuals within the movie, right? And so I can't remember, I think it was the director. He was trying to get down all the finer details in the movie, and he's like, oh man, I'm really having some trouble with the outfits for, like, you know, the future people. Like it's got to be kind of futuristic looking, but also kind of stupid looking, and like kind of not really like, it's got to be like future looking, but not really future looking, because like it all got fucked up and everybody's dumb and shit like that. And I can't remember who he asked to help. It might have been the person who was in charge of like, you know, costume design. So he's fucking, he asked the other guy to help him. He's like, fucking, you help me out. Let's figure some shit out. And so the other guy, who again I think was the guy who was going to be in charge of the costumes, he goes looking around, you know, just like looking around the market, not like the marketplace, but, you know, like what shoes are out there, what clothes are out there, what costumes, stuff like that. And he's looking around, and he learns about this small independent shoe company that made this one specific style of shoe. And I think they were still kind of newer at the time. They weren't really like super established. But you know, the guy had connections or whatever. I don't know. But he found somebody who introduced him to the designer of this shoe, and they talked, and he showed him the shoe and everything. And the director was like, "Oh my God, this is absolutely fucking perfect. It looks kind of futuristic. It looks kind of stupid. This is amazing." And then he took that, he took a you know, an example or like a pair of those shoes to the director, and he's all like, "Boom, here it is. This is the shoe." The director looked at the shoe, looked back at the costume designer, and was all like, "You're a goddamn fucking genius. This is perfect." And that was the shoe that they ended up using in the movie Idiocracy. What was the name of the company that made that shoe? Crocs. They used Crocs for the shoes that all of the future people wear in Idiocracy. And what's one of the best-selling brands of shoes in the year of our Lord 2025? That's right, Crocs. We didn't become stupid because we all got dumb on politics. We all became stupid because we started wearing Crocs. Oh my God. It's so fucking fundamentally perfect to the laissez-faire message that or to the laissez-faire attitude that Idiocracy is trying to warn its viewers about, right? Because it's like, you know, like they're fucking like they kind of say at the start of the movie, like, oh, you know, stupid people breed more, so they have more kids, so more people are going to be like stupid and uneducated and stuff like that. And it's like, you know, there's probably a kernel of truth to that, but more so it was about people just like not really caring and not being like passionate about like important things. Like there's people who are just like, yeah, I just kind of like, you know, whatever, and just fucking kind of like go with it and stuff. And like, it's so funny that of all the things, because like, don't get me wrong, fucking politics has in the U.S. specifically, politics has never been more fucking fraught and divided. But like, the messaging of like fucking people are getting and ambivalent in a sense is like all the more fucking just like amazing, because that's what we saw in the movie, that's what we're seeing now, and we see more and more people wearing Crocs, which might actually be bad for like kids to wear, because it like fucks up their posture or their feet or something. Like if you wear them like every single day, you know. But if you wear them just like, you know, around the house, around the yard, stuff like that, I think they're fine. But like, yeah. So that's funny. You know who else wears Crocs? Mario Batali. I don't know who that is.
Heard the commotion over there. I trust the beef eaters are currently eating dirt.
Only terrible people wear Crocs. It's a fact. It's a certain kind of people. At least, like, you know, the outrageous ones. like, I feel like there's a difference between the people who just kind of like wear those like, you know, single tone Crocs and the people who wear like, you know, the camo Crocs. I feel like those are two very different and very specific kinds of people. The Tower of London is empty. I don't think we ever went into the Tower of London. We went into that castle. We did it, though. What's next?
An expeditionary group is on their way to take it over.
Sick.
The others will follow suit. Just need to tell Percival over the radio.
No need. I've been here the whole time.
The whole time? I thought I turned that thing off an hour ago.
Really? I thought we were just having an awkward silence.
Tell Merlin, will you?
Of course. Percival, signing off.
The column's recent movements suggest they're preparing to attack us. They've taken the radio tower in Camden, using it to spread anti-Camelot propaganda. Meet Guinevere there. She's waiting for you. She'll help you take them off the air.
Sick. Oh, I got something. Is that on my glasses? A little smudge or something. But we'll fast travel and then go from there. All right. There we go. Tottenham Courtyard Station, I think. Okay, let's see. Mario Batali was a famous TV chef who got canceled after being outed as a or pest. Not didn't want to make that seem like I was saying something else. And has kept a low profile ever since. He was famous for two things before that: his food and always wearing Crocs. Damn, that's embarrassing. Imagine getting sauce in the Imagine getting sauce in the holes on the Crocs. Yeah, you just like fucking cooking and then like, you know, you spill water or something and it fucking falls on your feet and your feet are all of a sudden scalding because you're wearing shoes that have holes in them in the fucking kitchen. Oh my God. Some people. This world. All right. Don't care about the beef eaters. Y'all can go suck it. We gotta go that way? Wait, where are we going? This way? Yeah, here we are. Oops. Stuck on the tree. Sorry about that. It's a cyber piglin. I'm gonna use. There we go. I don't like using fucking VATS very. Whoa, hello. Fuck, it's a naval walker.
Shit, my leg!
Ah, you're fine. Just walk it off.
Everyone
Oh. Oh, holy shit. What the fuck was that?
You're messing with the column. You signed
I'm just gonna fucking... This was a bad spot to fucking put her. Like, what the hell?
Strip 'em bare.
Why would you put a main character literally fucking feet away from an outpost that has bad guys in it? That's dumb. That wasn't smart.
We meet again.
Hello. What's the plan?
We're going undercover.
Oops.
Put this on.
Shit.
Follow.
Oh god.
Don't-
Run undercover.
I won't look.
Equip the fifth column disguise. You got it. Oops, wrong one. Apparel. Fifth column disguise.
Okay, let's go. Once we get
Perfect.
inside,
They'll never know.
I'll go upstairs and cause a distraction. You'll go down to the basement. There's a power module down there. I need you to damage it beyond repair. It'll take the tower off the national grid for a while. Do
The
not
national
break
grid?
cover. No fighting, no talking to anyone, no being weird. And make sure you wait for the distraction. You'll know it when it happens.
I'm sorry, I don't think I can do this
Meet me
mission.
back in
I'm
that
always weird.
See you later, comrade.
Okay. Thank you. Comrade. We're somehow getting a third wave of snow after the last one was almost finally melted. We had snow a couple days ago. Like, you know, morning started fine and dandy, probably a little bit cold. Then like 9 a.m. rolls around and it starts snowing, and then it snows for a couple hours. It didn't snow for like all day, but it snowed a little bit, and then snowed a little bit, then didn't snow. I think it snowed later that night or like early the next morning. And then like by what is it? Like by like late afternoon, early evening, something like that, the temperature was already starting to go back up. Like I use Celsius, so fucking like, you know, do the conversion on your own time. It went from -3 degrees Celsius to like 7 degrees Celsius over the course of like 18 hours, something like that. It was crazy. Sneak 2, lean against the module and accidentally kick a critical accidentally kick a critical component with your heel, causing it to break. Sorry, my bad. That, you know what? That's my bad. My bad. Sorry. Hey, Kira. Nothing. Don't worry about it. It's all good. What the fuck happened to you? I learned my lesson last time. As soon as it stops snowing or gets to sprinkling, I'm out there shoveling ASAP. Do you have ambience on high something? If there's an ambience option, maybe. What are you hearing? What are you talking about? I'll check once we get out of this loading screen. There we go. Settings, audio, master, voice, music, effect, footsteps, radio, thunder, rain. I'm pretty sure this is all defaults though. It wasn't all defaults. There was some minor tweaks to what specifically, I don't know. I wasn't paying close enough attention. But it's on defaults now, so whatever the fuck was happening before, hopefully it won't happen anymore. Over here. Hello.
Geharis, come here. Nicely done. They didn't know what hit them. It'll take a while to fix their power module. Until then, they're off the air. Head to the Tower of London. Speak to Merlin.
Whenever you're inside a building like that, it's almost an ear-deafening tunnel ambiance track playing. Oh, yeah. I have no idea why this happens. If it's like, you know, a weird quirk of the way the developers designed the game. But for whatever reason, whenever I go inside of specific buildings in this game, the bass on the on there, you know, there's usually like some kind of like tunnel or like low, like, you know, like a low rumbling sound. It's just like all encompassing, and like I usually have my my speakers, I usually have the bass turned like all the way up just to, you know, because it's fun. But I had to turn off the bass because even when I like turned it down a lot, it would still just be like overpowering. Like my whole room would just be shaking because for whatever reason, there's just this really low, just like consistent ambient bass going on when I'm playing or when I'm in specific interiors. And I have no idea what the fuck it's there for. It's awful. I don't know why it's like that. Hello, Merlin. Oh, that's because I hit the control key. My bad.
Patience is key, for the quest continues.
Unrelated, can you remember the first game you ever played, Toshi? That would probably have to be fucking like Super Mario World or like one of the like first Kirby games on the Game Boy, on the Game Boy system. I think it was one of those. Because I definitely remember playing like the first Sonic game, but I can't remember, and Mario 64, but I can't remember if I played those before I was playing Super Mario and Kirby. I can't remember. It was one of those three. I usually say like the first game. What's the first game you ever played? I usually say like Mario 64 or the original Sonic, because I remember my dad had both the N64 and the Sega consoles, and we had a couple of games for those. We had Banjo-Kazooie. That was really fun. But I definitely know that I played Mario on the Game Boy and fucking Kirby. I also played the original. Well, I played Pokemon Red, but I didn't play it like right off rip because my mom actually got me and my sister a copy of the game for like Christmas or something. But it was right in the middle of like, we were moving house, and it like ended up in a drawer somewhere, and then we just like never saw it, like ever. She never saw it again. It just like disappeared. What's wrong with that woman's face? What woman? Who? Bendeveer? What do you mean? She's fine. What's up, Merlin?
Garrus, why are you still wearing that? You know what? Never mind.
Oh shit, sorry.
You'll need it anyway.
Sick.
The artillery we captured during the Battle of Albion is being transported. We'll use it to destroy their main defensive structures. We need some coordinates to aim at. Seeing as you've got that attaboy, we decided you'd do it. Just wear that disguise Guinevere gave you, and you'll be fine.
Sick. It was probably a Lego game for me, like Lego Batman 1 or something. Nice. I remember, I also remember playing Legoland, like the original Legoland, or sorry, Lego Island video game. And then, fucking what was it? It was the Lego Island video game. There was a Lego chess video game, which was fun. And then there was Lego Rock Raiders, which a while back, a couple months back, we did a couple of streams of. It's this mod that somebody made, where it's basically like maybe it's like its own game. I don't want to say it's a mod, but like he basically like remastered Lego Rock Raiders. And then put it out. I forget. I have it on my computer here. I can't see it because I have a bunch of tabs open and stuff. I got my OBS on one screen and the game on another. But I do still have it on my computer, and it's really fun. It was really fun getting back in there and goofing around in it. What should I get the coordinates of?
Machine guns, artillery, anything that would inconvenience our advances.
Isn't simply walking into Cable Street dangerous?
Only if you do something stupid. They all wear the same thing. You'll blend in. Just keep your head down.
Alright.
Good.
Good. That's weed. Okay. Yeah, it's right over there. That's fine. Let's see. Nope. Can I get out this way? Hey, stairs that go up. Let's go. I like how we got an actual proper castle now. That's dope. Can I slide down here without dying? Yeah, not really. Got hurt a little bit. I still have vivid memories of sneaking into the living room at 1 a.m. to play Super Mario Bros. On the family NES. Nice. Such a simpler time. I missed the original Pop Tropica. What the hell is that? What's Pop Tropica? God, it's so out here, everywhere, in general. Ooh, what's this? Coordinates. Okay. Sick. Alright, so now we gotta go this way. Take that. Secret clandestine mission. Secret clandestine mission. Something like that. Ah, damn. Go around this way, maybe. Yeah, here we go. Secret clandestine mission. Doesn't roll off the tongue very well. Boop. Return to Maryland. Alrighty then. We did it! Hooray! We placed the thing. We touched specific points on the wall. This will greatly help the cause. Just walk over that tree, no biggie. I don't feel like this is the right way back. Oh, no, it is. Just doesn't seem like it, because it's dark and scary. But it's perfect for doing undiscoverable missions in the dark. Oh, fuck. Oh, God, no. Oh, fuck. I hate when he does that animation. It's horrible. Oh, fuck you. Fuck you, London. You have the most unnavigable streets in the world. Why are you like this? Why can't you just be normal? Eh. Am I going the right way? Wrong way? No, yeah, I went this. I came to. I went from this direction, so I got to go back this way. No, it's this direction, I think. God, these fucking streets are worse than Fallout 3's. Like the fucking metro system. You remember the metro system in Fallout 3? Shit was horrible. And then going like anywhere downtown. Trying to go anywhere in the more dense urban area. This way. Hit. You going this way? Maybe? I don't think so. I can't tell. It's fucking dark. Ooh. This guy looks nice though. This way? God fucking damn it. Oh, wait. Oh, what? Oh. Fair enough. I'm like, another invisible wall. It's like, no, you're just fucking hitting your head against the fucking metal part. Oh, I think I can make that. Well, I'm not being melted by the radiation of the river for some reason, so I guess that's a bonus. For whatever reason, in fucking every other time I've jumped into the river, it's all of a sudden like 9,000 rads per second, and then I fucking melt to death in like 3 seconds. But that time, I got lucky, and I didn't die. And in the end, isn't that the most important thing? Not being dead? I think so. Hello, Merlin. We did it.
Yes?
We touched the wall. Here are the correspondence.
Thanks. This information will be invaluable.
Sick.
The time for battle is soon upon us. The army awaits my orders, but we are missing our medic. Night Kay was captured en route to the Tower of London. She is crucial for treating the wounded, and a good person. I trust you more than anyone else to bring her back unharmed.
I think you have the rusty face glitch going on.
A scout in her party evaded capture, followed them. The 5th column took her to a warehouse overlooking the Thames. Rescue her.
It's hard to tell with you specifically.
After you've done so, meet me at the eastern front.
Your face is fucked.
We'll fight alongside.
The Eastern Front. Alright, let's see. Oh, right over there. Okay, whoops, wrong one. Okay.
Where you're going?
I'm just gonna phase through reality real quick here. Don't mind me. There we go. Alright. Alright, Kira, where the fuck are you? She has abandoned me. Once again. Damn her. Damn her to hell. Where do we cross? Right there. Hit. Hit. No. Hit. Okay. Are we killing people, or are we just walking up on some people and being like, hey, can you not be mean, please? Nope, we're murdering people. Ooh. It's a big, strong leader boy. I don't want to fight the big, strong leader boy. I want to fight the smallmans.
Who goes there?
Damn it, he's also a big, strong leader boy.
Alarm! We've been breached!
Oops, wrong one. Good thing you dorks only have fucking blade weapons.
There you are, you plonker.
Don't call me that. That's fucked up and weird, yeah?
We'll line all the likes of you against a
Whoops. I had God mode on. That's why I wasn't running out of fucking stamina. Makes sense.
Time to be a hero.
Fuck you. Come on. I hit him. There you go. Now you did. Now you're dying with portals. Oh, hey, stop it. Hey, stop that. Fuck. Ah, dicks. Forgot he had, or well, I didn't forget, but I didn't fully realize that he had a much faster spitting gun than me. Also, where the fuck is Kira? God damn it. She keeps getting lost, going off on her own goofy little adventures. Meanwhile, I'm over here getting shot, dying, and then I'm all like, bleh. And then she's all like, yay. And I'm all like, no. You know, if any of that made sense. That's why when I fell in the river, I didn't die instantly, because I was at fucking God mode on. Oh, I'm dumb. There you are, you freak. Oh God, it's the blood bugs. Help. I'm just gonna fucking get them off my ass. That'll do it. And then we'll just smash this. Run through reality. Hello, I was in the kitchen the whole time. Alright.
Yes?
Hello. Yes.
I see. We better act quickly then.
They announced it over a loudspeaker.
Thanks.
The time for the Archie.
Okay, let's skip through this. Oh boy, my lungs. Alright, now we're good. I'm just gonna and then yeah. And then yeah, there we go. 40 acres in a mutant's bigger than the mutant. Track through the game, but you can't fake influence. Oh, radiation. Fuck you, radiation. You'll never take me alive. You'll have to kill me first. Alright, let's see. Fuck, they're inside. Hey.
It's a tough. Save London town. Save London town. You're messing with the column. You just signed your death warrant.
Kira, kill them.
We'll line all the likes of you against the wall.
What the fuck? Where the hell did you come from? How come you get to block but I don't? That's rude. That's rude and fucked up. And now you're dead. I'm gonna follow soon after though. So, you know, don't feel too bad. I don't even know why I thought this would work. I can't fucking see through that thing. Get him, Kira. Flank him. Or something. God, they're so fucking strong. I might have to just fucking Control Alt delete these guys' brains. Oh, this guy's easy. Let's go! Missed him.
Twat's got me.
Got him. Fuck. Just in time for her to come up behind me and clap on my cheeks. So strong. I'm gonna go one shot on her and then see what that does. Where'd she go?
That's it. You're pretty much dead now.
Sure, let's see what this does. Blab blap. Blab blap.
Can't see that. I'll hang you yourself, yeah?
Okay. Whoops. Now she sees me. Oh no! Man, good thing we caught her on a reload there. Damn, son. Oh. Hey, Kay.
Need help?
Okay. Could I have just fucking, like, asked for medical assistance and then she would have fixed me up? That'd be funny. Like, I know you're fighting for your life right now, but in case you need, like, some quickie surgery, I can give you a hand there. Come on, I know I can do this. I just don't have any fucking stim packs. Almost got her. 40 acres and a mule. This is bigger than the music. Get fucked. Give me your shit. Do I have a submachine gun? I'm gonna take it. Bad idea. It's heavy. Could get rid of some of this shit. Metal. Metal helmet. What was I wearing before? Was I wearing nothing before? I don't need a monocle. Nope. Nope. Ah, we're fine. Sick. Oh yeah, I must not have my hat on. And I got the weird face thing going. Shit. Hey, Kay.
Thank you for helping me.
I like your mittens.
Guess I owe you, Garrus. Here, take these for the battle. The least I can do. Just so it's clear, I didn't tell them anything, but I'm fairly sure they already knew about the attack. I'll head to the Tower of London. Get ready for the wounded. Again, thanks.
No problem. Alright, let's see. Let's look at this weapon. I forgot I picked up a flamer. Doesn't have much fuel, though. Submachine gun. I got a little bit of ammo for this thing. What's the damage on it? 15. It's gonna do dick. Hold on to this for a second, though. Fire's hilarious. Alright, so we're going back to... Oh, no, we're just going right up the street. Sick. Okay, let's go. Come on, guys.
You, please, you have to help me.
No, I don't.
Oh, thank you. Please. You have to help me get revenge.
I don't care.
They killed my...
Sorry, Bruce. Better luck next time. In an alternate reality, where man and God are destined to fight. It's God of War. That's what I was referencing. Alright, what's going on, everybody? Looks like we're about to smash. Whoa. Have fun. Whoa. You guys enjoy the fight. I'm gonna hang out way the fuck back here. Get him. Got my flamethrower in case things get... Whoa, things are already getting crazy. There's fire in the sky. Yeah, you just wait till I get in there. I'm being obstructed by this wooden plank. But once I get in there... Oh boy. Get up, Lancelot, you're fine.
Kill him. What?
Got him.
That's got me.
Get him. Health.
He is ours.
Hooray! Charge! Storm the headquarters. Kill them all. Let God sort them out. All that. Ooh, Arthur's gone Super Saiyan. Oh, another interior fight.
There's a war on.
Alright, everybody. Fucking pile on in. I don't got time for this bit. Let's go.
Use them.
I'm ready to fucking go. They're all gonna be in there anyway. Don't you worry. Do 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 do.
Come, comrade.
For being in my way, that was cool. I was totally about to set that person on fire, but then you got in the way and everything. Anybody down here? There are a couple people down here. Oh, this is horrible. This is a bad weapon. This is a real bad weapon. Whoopsies. Oh, no. Oh, God. That didn't end up well for me. Outfit does kind of look pretty good on me, though. The 5th column trench coat. We are switching to something else. Hide somewhere. Pray that they don't find you. This is a horrible hiding place. It's kind of working. It's about to not work anymore. Get him, Kira. Take the shot. Fuck, they see me.
Have it.
Get him, boys. Fuck him up. I got blood on my face. Ooh, a printing press. London Bridge has fallen to the beefeaters. 5th column needs you to help retake the landmark.
Eat this. I die for the thing.
Oh God. Murgrahel Murray. Oh jeez. Oh, you shoot me, Pepper. You son of a bitch. I'll shoot you. And I did. Oh, fuck, I gotta go down to the basement now. See, I helped. I killed somebody. I killed Pepper. She's dead. She's dead as hell. She's never coming back.
Better.
Bartender Lawrence, why have you done this to me? Why would you betray me in such an old-timey way? Too bad you're dead now. Take the fusion cells. Can I pick up a beer mat? What? Okay. God, there's so many dudes here. Ooh. John Smith. Take these and we're fine. We have plenty of tickets.
Look where you're going.
No, I'm not gonna do that. And if you ask me again, I'm gonna punch you. What the fuck is happening here? Who do you want me to talk to? Where are they? Reveal thyself.
Patience is key, for the quest continues.
Oh, we gotta like figure out how to get in there? Oh. Okay. Is the insinuation that she done killed herself? Is that what with all the blood splatters and such? Okay. Hello, Arthur.
Such a horrible thing for a child to witness.
What? We did it.
Indeed. Though I must say my enthusiasm has been somewhat dashed by this sorry sight.
Why do you think Eve did this?
Who knows? Grief? Fear? Perhaps she thought it best for her child.
I'm a bit confused as to... What? I feel like I missed something. What happened to the girl?
We'll see that she's okay. Whether or not she'll be able to forget this, well, I hope so.
Okay. What happens now?
We celebrate while we can, because this isn't over.
Yay!
I'll be sending troops to Westminster Bridge. However, we'll be planning the next assault back at Camelot. Meet me there.
Yes, sir. Cable Street woes completed. Hooray! Fantastic. I have no idea what girl he's talking about there, but yeah. Aww. They died holding hands. How cute. Look at that, chat. Besties till the end. Come on, different gun. There we go. There we go. Now they'll never be able to identify their bodies. Ooh, short barrel rifle. Join the Discord. It's fantastic. Oh my. Short barrel rifle. Alright, let's see what this does. Oh, I guess we're going this way. Ooh, this one's green. I like the green one. Alright, let's get out of here. Alright, so we gotta go and talk to Arthur. And this is Unto the Breach, which is the last quest for the Knights of Camelot, leading into the final quest. Parliament of Fools. I don't know why I said that like a mad scientist. Like fucking Tim Curry. Right? He's all like, spies. Gotta love that man. He is funny. His delivery is always picture perfect. Okay. Camelot. Fast travel to the land of Camelot. There we go. All right. Sorry, hold on. Let me pull this thing in. There we go. Okay. Head back in. Bam! Come on. You know you want to load. You know you want to. Come on. Come on. Load, damn you. Oh, boy. I talked yesterday a little bit about modding this game. Or, well, you know, modding this mod, and definitely one of them is going to be, like, if I do end up modding Fallout London, one of them would definitely be the, I forget what the mod is. I think it's Buff Out 4. I think there's like a Buff Out 4 specifically for, London, but, yeah, something to help decrease these load screens would definitely be pretty high on the priority list. I don't even know what that says. Is there a way to go down from here? No, it's just the other way. Okie dokie. Dude, God, there's so much hay. There's hay everywhere.
Boy, watch it! Watch it!
Watch it. Are there more people in here? Jesus. Alright, close the door. Hello, King Arthur.
With the fifth column out of the picture, we've consolidated our position as the rightful opposition to the gentry. This means the target on our backs will be bigger than ever. We must keep up the momentum or risk annihilation. We must strike first.
What's our next move? We need to be cunning to stay ahead.
A large portion of our forces have convened at Westminster Bridge, with additional forces occupying Eastminster. It will take us a week at least to make preparations, so you're free to tie up any loose ends while you can.
Oh, okay.
When you're ready, meet us at the bridge. This is the final stretch, Geheris. Be ready for anything.
Geheris. Okay. Wait 7 days for the battle preparations. Alrighty then. I guess that means I need to find somewhere to sit and or sleep for 1 whole week. My goodness. Ooh, it's over here. Ah, yes, the stage. A perfect location to sit. Okay. I want to put on my outfit again. Completely forgot about these gloves. Test subject suit. Perfect. I don't like the gloves as much anymore. There we go. Excellent. Alright. Time to wait. This is day 1. More waiting. But I guess to be fair, this feels like I like it when they're all like, hey, this is the part of the quest where you just let time, you know, be time, right? And so like, you know, it gives you this freedom to go and do other things, where it's not like, hey, we're waiting around for the for like this specific thing to happen in the game, or like I guess technically that is what we're doing. But it's not like, hey, you know, we can immediately jump to 7 days later, or just like, hey, you know, you just got back from the mission. We're all ready to go, like right the fuck now, like immediately. To where it is. It's funny because before I was bemoaning the way they went about getting into Westminster, to where it's like, hey, you know, we just got this, you're going to go on this whole big divergence thing, and it's going to completely like derail you from the main quest line. Well, maybe not derail, but like it's going to feel very much like you're being pulled away from the main quest to do all this extra ancillary side stuff. You know, have fun with that, because that's what the next, like, you know, fucking 8 hours of your life is going to be. Whereas this is kind of a little bit the same, but it's specifically like, hey, 7 days from now, 7 in-game days, the quest is going to advance. You have 2 options. You can either do what I'm doing, sleep for 7 days, or you can go out there, do other quest stuff, you know, help out the vagabonds, do, you know, this, that, and the other thing, explore the rest of London, and then when 7 days are up, that's when the next mission starts, and you can start it immediately, or you can go on and, you know, do other things before starting our quest. I like that because it actually feels more paced. It doesn't make a whole lot of sense that, like, you know, you go and do stuff for like the what is it? Like, you know, the Minutemen or the Brotherhood or the fucking Railroad or any of the other factions, and it's like, hey, you know, you just did this other thing. We have this like queued up immediately. Like, this just happened. You know, like everything in a story is kind of like just happening, like sequentially, one after another. And there are times where it's like, okay, you know, this makes sense. We're actively engaging with the plot. So obviously the plot is going to like move forward as we do the plot. But in a realist sense, it doesn't make a whole lot of sense that like immediately once we get back from doing one mission, now, boom, we got another mission, locked, shock, and barreled, ready to go. It's more like I'm going to advance to 1 a.m. because we're going to have to fast travel to Eastminster, and I think that's going to take a couple hours. And, you know, this definitely seems like an invasion, like straight, like, you know, first thing in the morning. Fucking catch them with their butts out. There we go. Go to Westminster Bridge. You got it. Stalking here. No more plays.
Be more careful. There's a wall.
Oh, sick. We can just go out this way.
Eyes. Use them.
Get out of my way.
Where you going?
I'm going out this way. So it makes sense, you know, like we finish one mission and then like, you know, 2-3 days later or whatever, that's when the next mission starts. I think Sim Settlements 3, the Sim Settlements mod kind of did that, where there was, I think, a couple quests where they didn't outright say like, hey, you know, give me like 3 days and then come back and then, you know, the next quest will be ready. They were just kind of like, okay, you know, I'm gonna work on this, and then we'll touch base in like a couple days or whatever. Actually, no, he didn't even say that. They're like, I'll work on this thing, and then the quest just kind of like ends, and you're like, oh, okay. I guess I'll fuck myself. But because Sim Settlements 3 specifically, or Sim Settlements 2 rather, is supposed to be played like alongside the main quest line, it's just kind of like something that you, like, their quest line is something that you engage with in addition to doing the main quest line of the, like, the stories quest line, Fallout 4 story. It's not like, oh, hey, this is a completely separate quest, you know, a completely separate storyline, which it kind of is, but it's supposed to be played in tandem with the main game. But it just like with what they did here, there will be sections where it's like, okay, you finished the quest, go have fun doing other stuff. I'm on fire. The fuck is happening over there? Kira, did you get a hold of the flamethrower? Nope, that is somebody else. This thing's pretty good. Thames Hound. What the fuck did I stumble upon? My point is, it makes more sense to have a natural progression system where it's like, hey, the quest is going to continue in like X number of days or whatever, but it doesn't like, you know, pacing with quest rollout, like what they did here is cool. I like it. I also like this gun. This is a pretty good gun. Is this the 5th column standard? Damn, maybe I should have joined the 5th column. This was cool. It actually does damage too. What a novel concept. Okay, so this way. What time is it actually? 8 a.m. I left at 1. Took me 6 hours to get here. Fast traveling. Damn. That's crazy. Okay. Ran out of stamina. Fuck you guys. Have fun beating the shit out of each other. Fucking nerds. Hello, turret. What the hell? What's that turret doing? You're almost home. Wow. God, there's still so many places in London that I haven't explored yet. This game big and crazy. Like, holy damn. I really like this gun, too. Put it away for now. Wish I had more bullets. Ooh, that's a lot of guys. Let's do a save. Oh, they're all, like, crouched down so that they don't say... I thought they were all, like, kneeling or something before Arthur. I'm like, we good? We Gucci? What's happening? Hello? Everybody still getting into position? What are you guys doing? I'm just gonna talk with Arthur here.
Gaheris, you're here. Everyone's in position. Are you ready?
No, they're not. What's the plan?
We blast open the gate and capture the key strategic positions within Westminster. Those defense plans were invaluable. We'll hit them so hard and fast, they'll be too overwhelmed to stage a counter-offensive.
Hell yeah. What's that thing outside?
It's a trebuchet, Merlin's pet project. He finally got it made with the help of the Baileys, fed by the Fletchers, of course. It's quite the feat of engineering, considering it was built out of nothing but wood and scrap metal.
Hell yeah.
It will launch a high-powered explosive courtesy of the Tommies.
That's what a trebuchet basically is. Fucking wood and scrap metal. I'm ready. Let's do it. This is gonna be a big fight. I can already tell it.
I'll give a speech to the men before I order the attack. You'll have the honor of launching the trebuchet.
Yes! Fuck yes! Listen to Arthur's speech. Are you gonna do it from there? Whoop! You fucking... fucking came at me. Oh, this is the trebuchet. Alright, fair enough. Big shovel.
Know the devastation that war can bring. The loss of life. The destruction of homes and families. The displacement of people. War is a terrible, terrible thing. So then why do we fight? Why do we keep going back, even though we know the cost? Is it the excitement of battle? Is it the thrill of victory? Or the camaraderie of fighting alongside comrades? No. There's something about war that speaks to us, that calls to us. We believe in something greater than ourselves. And so we keep fighting. Even though the odds may seem insurmountable, we fight because we have to. Because the alternative is too terrible to contemplate.
Boredom.
So let's finish this, my friends. For Camelot!
Yeah, point of no return. Proceeding will begin the Battle of Westminster. Victory or defeat. Your journey ends here. Settle any important matters before continuing. It feels like that should have popped up before coming here, you know? It feels like that should have been like, hey, the 7-day thing, you know, this should have popped up before we started waiting the 7 days, like after we finished the last quest, or, you know, talk to him and he's like, hey, 7 days, and then, you know, shit's gonna go crazy. But at the same time, he pretty much said this. So like the need for the pop-up notification isn't really necessary. So now we just come over here and fucking wait, what? What are we going over there?
Patience is key.
Oi, watch it.
You watch it. Dork. Oh, this is the trebuchet. Fucking, that's just a fucking catapult. Hell yeah, this is more like it. Fucking big. Trebuchet. Let's get French. Oh, just like, and it goes. All right. Yup. Kaboom! Oh, yeah! Fuck yeah, that was dope! Ah, hell yes! Very good. This is how you do fucking... This is a cutscene. This is how you do cutscenes. Very nice. Get him! This fucking Camelot sergeant's like, just another Sunday. I'm like, what? We're launching a major invasion here. We're kind of fucking going all out. Like, this is it. This is like the big murder time. Where a lot of people die. Also, it feels like you guys should all be like, you know, charging forth. Unto the breach. Oh, that's the name of the quest. Let's go! Big battle! It awaits. That was cool. That was a really, really well done cutscene. We go. Oh. I was a little confused because it was like the waypoint was inside of that little box area instead of like at the actual door itself. So it was a little like, what are we doing here? We are entering Eastminster. Eastminster Gate. Oh, okay, there we go. Take control of Parliament Square. Oh, fuck yes, Big Ben. Can we finally go into fucking Westminster? After all this goddamn time? Where's the Queen? Where's the fucking bloody Queen? Let's go! Got fucking beautiful weather for this shit. Get him! Oh, fuck. It smites fucking little pantsless gabagoos. Get him, boys. Fuck him up.
Take them down.
Yeah! Oh, Jesus. Getting fucking shot. Sorry, excuse me. You're aiming at a wall. So, you know. You have fun with that.
Have it.
Yeah, get him! I like how this battle can, or like this and like many other battles can just kind of be like observed. And it's not like you have to participate in this. Like you have to do 90% of the work. It's cool. It makes me feel like I'm actually part of a unit. The useless part, but a part nonetheless. Somebody got fucking exploded. Are you alright? You good? Nah, you're not really that great. I saw you get hit by that fucking plasma grenade. That's rough. That's rough, G. Get him! Mess him up! Show him what's good. What gun do I have? Oh yeah, I got this one. Probably get a couple off on them. Whoops. Not if they do that. Bam. Got him. Come on, Arthur. The battle's not over yet. God, excuse me. Sorry. Again, I don't know what the hell's going on with this persistent cough I got going on. I'm not getting sick. I'm not getting over being sick. It's just kind of fucking there. Yay! We did it! We put our flag here. Now that's like we got it. Hey, wait, where are you going? Merlin! Merlin, come back! Merlin, please! Westminster.
Garrus! Over here!
Hello.
Parliament's locked up like a fortress. We'll have to force a way in. While me and my men are taking care of that, I need you to ensure we're capturing the key strategic positions in the borough. That would be Downing Street, the Broadcasting House, and Admiralty Arch. Godspeed, Garrus.
Oh God, excuse me. Sorry. All right. So now I gotta go over here and help out with more capacharing. Oh, he was just a squire, and he died in the shade. Most unfortunate. The brave men and women who fought and died this day shall be remembered for all time as heroes, kings among kings. Oh, there's some guys over there. Blank clones.
Fucking dead.
Do you have a better gun? You do. Alright. Oh, it's not going good for me. This is the part where I actually have to fight now. Good. I like the segmentation. Like this part, you don't have to fight as much. This part, like, this is on you. Oh, God. I wish there wasn't as many of them, though. Do we have any other guns that we can use? Come on. Okay, I guess we're just gonna have to do combat rifle. There's so many dudes over there. Fuck you! Oh my God. I'm just gonna run past him. Fuck you guys. Oh my God, I can't run past him. Stim pack. Jesus. Oh my God, how many dudes are there? Alright, where's the last save? Fuck. Son of a bitch. Fallout London team, why do you put so many guys against just me? Or maybe like 4 other dudes? There's so many of them. Alright, now I gotta talk to Merlin again. So where did everybody else go? They can't all have... Well, maybe they all did.
Garrus! Over here! All about that gun.
Okay. Take over Downing Street. All by myself? You're crazy. I'm gonna see if I can go down any side streets, because fuck this shit. Nah, that's all boarded up. Not boarded up, but barricaded. There's probably an invisible wall here. Yup. Boy, I love invisible walls. Thank you, Fallout London. You ruined my game. Shit. Turn on God mod here just to see how many guys there are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and then I don't even know back there. But like, God, they expected you to come into this mission strapped, like, to the nines. Holy fuck. Which, like, you know, makes sense. It is the final fight and all that, but like, pipe axe, where is it? Queen's lifeguard. Are we actually gonna meet the Queen? That'd be fucking crazy. I suppose I could just do this. There we go. That'll do it. I kind of want to count the bodies, but like, there's too many. That's just a factoid. Ooh. Take you, take you, take you, and you. Okay, good enough. Turn that off. Are we going the right way or the wrong way? Wrong way. Back this way. Come on, gamers. Let's go. We gotta take Downing Street. Which, like, again, yeah, 100% makes sense, but like, Jesus Christ. Kitty. Chief Meowser. Gone fishing. Gain entry to 10 Downing Street through the Cabinet War Room. Come on, Kira. We gotta go down the pipe. Cabinet War Room. It's so wild to think, like, fucking, because, like, 10 Downing Street in the UK is basically, like, their equivalent of the White House. And yet it's just some... it's basically just, like, an apartment building down, like, one room, or one road. It's like, that's crazy. We got a whole fucking house for that shit. It's not even just like a house. It's like an actual, like, fucking, it's like an office building.
Take them down.
Got him.
I want to sneak around and shout boo at people. Boo!
Okay. Tis but a flesh wound. Oh no, tis but a scratch. A scratch? Your arm's missing. A flesh wound. Fuck. That line is so funny and so iconic. I don't know why you take more bullets to kill than these guys. Okay, maybe you don't. Kira, murder, please. Oh god. Oh god, it's a big one. Oh, we're fucked. Son of a bitch. Like, fucking, seriously, again, there's so many fucking guys, and they're all going to eventually fucking, like, you know, surround me, and then it's either gonna be people punching or slashing, or just fucking people shooting at me, and because there's like 90 of them on top of me all at the same time, it, like, that's it. You can't win. London, you put too many dudes in one individual, or like in each individual fucking like big combat section you have just like too many guys. Again, maybe I'm underpowered and shit, which is very likely. But like, damn. Whoa, this place is fucking disorientating. The floors, walls, and ceilings all made out of the same shit.
I owe you an apology.
I'm gonna do this, and do this, and do that again, and close the door. I can't close the door. Sick. Thanks for that. I'm sure they're fine. Kira, did somebody run in front of my gun?
Good thing you got me around to direct you.
It's probably you. You were probably the one that ran in front of my bullet. You freak. You freak. Alright, where's the rest of them? Where's the rest of them?
Careful, there's a war on.
Is this what actual 10 Downing Street's like on the inside? This is crazy. Is this the entrance? It's barred. One plank over the thing. Get in there. Fuck them up. Fireplace in the sitting room is crazy.
Merely a flesh wound.
submachine gun. Here we go.
You'll pay for that, scum. Bastard.
Stab him. Stab him a whole bunch.
You'll pay for that.
Yeah!
Some sort of invalid by any
Legendary blank clone specter. It's a ghost. Alright, you guys got it. You guys are fine. Reveal yourself, you fiends. You criminals of Westminster. You monsters of the East. Whoopsies. Well, I got their attention.
Make yourself known.
Come on, guys. Keep going. There's more people to murder. I'm gonna loot. Hey, excuse me, you're getting in the way of my looting? Alright, you unhinged freaks. Taste the wrath of my gun. A big shooty gun that does absolutely nothing because I'm not good at shooting. Plus, the kick on this thing is really bad. Quick, use the couch for cover. It does nothing because your head is exposed at all fucking times. Sorry.
Tell the others.
Sandbags. Oh, fuck. I knew if I sat there, I was gonna get hit by that grenade. I was just kind of banking on it being like far enough away where it wouldn't murder the hell out of me. Alright. Let's just move along here. We know what's going on. Oh, did it kill all of them? Oh, it did. Shit, I thought it would just kill the actively hostile ones. Oh well, we know what happens. Go through here, big long shootout, lots of bullets everywhere. Huzzah. We've done it. We've created combat. God, 10 Downing Street is huge. It's all like, oh, it's just a little fucking, you know, fucking like neighborhood house, but in reality, it's massive. It's like 3 houses in one. The office building. Nope. Camelot. What? London. Hooligan territory. Cantor. Unknown. That's Ireland. Hooray! They don't know what Ireland is. The British scrubbed all of the information about the Irish from their archives. What is happening here? Down? Oh, okay. Fair enough. Bam, 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 all right. All right. You hear that, chat? It's Ben, and he rings for us. Let's get him, boys. Charge. Whatever. The bell tolls for thee, gentry, and it tolls nigh. Hello, horse. Just kind of hanging out. Oh, no, you're supposed to be in there, and then you there. the Tommies? No, Angel conscripts. Sick. Alright, well, where are we going? Do we gotta go that way? Is that what's the deal is? Yeah, that's what's the deal is. Alright, I guess I'll be the first one to kick this party off. Don't have the grenades equipped. What up, dude? We're taking over London town. I guess Westminster specifically, but, you know. It's a big whole invasion thing. Crazy as hell. Hey, if you guys could, like, not die and, like, shoot at these dudes, that'd be dope. These guys are just like, fuck it, we don't want to hear this. Whoa, hello. Is that F? It is F. Get him. Get whooped. Stop shooting at my boys. Yeah. Take a grenade. I think I missed everybody there. Get him. What am I getting stuck on? I'm getting stuck on the horse. Get him. Fuck him up. Oh god, they see me. Bad for me. The Tommies are not faring very well, are they? They're dying and they're not coming back. Yeah, they're dying. Alright. Ow, ran out of ammo for it. Also, for the round table, for Camelot! And such. Some machine gun. There's oh, that was one of my guys. There's just way too many dudes in this fight, and I am on too high of a difficulty and too ill-equipped for this, because I didn't know I would have to be fighting literally the combined sum total of every single individual I've killed in this game so far. Like, seriously. Holy fuck, there are so many dudes. Well, they aren't doing so well due to them being conscripts. You know what? That's fair. Also, they're just kind of standing around, not shooting at anybody who's actively shooting at me, so that's cool, you know? I guess they only care if one of them gets hit by a stray bullet. Hey, if you could, like, do anything, that'd be dope. Oh, horse. This has only so far been like a couple of dudes that have been killed. But still, like, Jesus Christ. There we go. Take these. Awesome. I got 3 Tommies left in my group. You're still alive? Stop it. There we go. Wait, you bad? Yeah, you're bad. Okay, you're... Do you have... What kind of gun do you have? What the fuck was that sound? Okay. G. It was a glow-sighted service pistol. Alright, I guess I'll go with this one. It's got more kick than that other gun did. me your gun. Your gun probably also sucks, but... wow, it's... oh, none of these guns are fucking good. They're all bad. They're all bad. They're all just very, very bad. I'm just gonna use the shotgun.
Run like hell. We'll be there.
The Queen Guard helmets look like they're wearing Pickelhalb, a German spike helmet from World War II. World War I, not World War II. Okay, fair enough. I mean, like, it's possible. Like, a lot of European military equipment has, you know, takes similar inspiration and similar sources and stuff. And seeing as how this this mod was made by British people, I can't imagine they were just all like, it's just, like, it's German. Nobody knows the difference between the German and the English anyway. Just use it. Just use it. It's the same thing. Hi guys, how's it going? Kill him! God, the Tommies really are just standing around and doing nothing while the Knights Camelot just fucking get their shit rolled. Where's this guy?
Identify yourself.
Cool, he's in a wall. I'm just gonna... there we go. Alright, gamers, let's go. Let's fucking keep going. Now we gotta go this way and kill another massive wave of dudes where there's way too fucking many of them. I'm coming. Don't worry. I'm coming and I'll be able to do absolutely nothing. I mean, under normal circumstances. But I'll be able to do everything now that I'm in God mode. Super Clone Dominator. Where are you going? Power armor in this mod? I've only seen one set of power armor, and it seemed more like a display armor for Arthur. But if you could get actual power armor in this mod, that'd be wild. Hey, come back here. I'm not done shooting you. I feel like power armor would definitely change things up a little bit, you know? Power armor, get some kind of like really strong gun. You're set. You're fucking loaded. Again, like, as it stands now, I don't know if I'm under-leveled or, like, fucking ill-equipped or whatever, but, like, fucking shit's way too and again, I'm on a higher difficulty, I get it. But, like, God, did they only stress test this mod for easy difficulty? There's still so many guys. There we go. Problem solved. They're all dead. Jesus fucking Christ. There's only these guys who do like nothing. What am I supposed to do here? Open the gate for the reinforcements. Alright, fair enough. Hey. You guys are sneaky. Who's giving their clones nothing and expecting them to take over London? Well, these guys, the privates here, these are clones, and they got a little bit more something, but like, yeah, those other ones, it's just like, hey, so we got all these clones, but we need like an army, so just like, you know, just pull them out of the tube, and then you know, just throw them at them. Like, it doesn't matter, they're clones. We'll make more of them. This is crazy. Like, it felt like it was getting a little bit better, because like I was leveling up and I got stronger guns and shit like that. But like, my god. Fallout London on anything other than I usually try to recommend harder difficulties to people just because like there's a bit more of a challenge, right? But like Fallout London, like fucking only do it on easy. There is no other benefit to doing it on anything other than like easy or very easy. And it's just going to be a massive headache and a massive waste of bullets and time if you do it on anything other than like very easy. Like gee whiz. Yeah, we got the boys. Let's go. Where are we going? Can't go that way? We gotta go that way. Alright, let's let them all file on in. There you go. Alright, that's everybody. You good? Just kind of popping up out of nowhere there.
Where did you come from?
Alright, let's go! Let's fucking go! Oh, you can't. Camelot Infantry. They're already in it.
Target.
Jesus. Let's fucking go. Sorry for my rambling. That's fine. It's good streaming content material. Like that's part of the streaming experience, you know? Chatting, conversing with chat and the like. Let's go, fucking get him. Because like I've had a couple people be all like, man, you talk like constantly for a streamer, and I'm like, do I? Because like all the other, I don't watch streamers very often, so it's like I don't really know how to behave as a streamer. But from like the couple of streamers that I have seen or like have watched before, like they're pretty consistently like talking and, you know, engaging with chat and stuff like that. I feel like it would be real fucking boring. Especially as like, cause like I do the weekend stream as kind of like a, you know, a communique in a sense, a sort of like, whoa, that was weird. I rubber band in a game that doesn't and should not have rubber banding. What the fuck was that? That was weird. Did you guys see that? Whoa. But yeah, so like I use the weekend stream as like, you know, to like catch up and hang out with my viewers and my fans and stuff. So it's like, you know, if I'm just like fucking sitting here just like, you know, fucking no commentary running a game and stuff, it's like, well, that kind of defeats the purpose, you know. Like, I don't know if there's other streamers who are just like, yeah, I'm just gonna, you know, play the game and just, damn, oh god, man, that guy took a long time to take down. And they're like, oh, fucking goddamn, shit like that, you know, just like no commentary, just like. Low on ammo. Check this. Good strength, I guess that worked fine, sure, whatever. Man, there's so many guys. I've been in this fight for like, you know, like it's not the same. It's I don't know. Me personally, I'd probably get pretty bored watching a stream like that. Because, like, you know, I feel like video game streaming is kind of like the next evolution, in a sense, from, what is it? From, like, Let's Plays, right? It goes from, like, you know, playing a video game, uploading that, doing funny commentary, stuff like that, to doing like a live stream where you're like doing that live, and part of it is like, you know, the real and raw nature of it, and just the interactivity you have with the creator. And so, like, you know, it makes sense for there to be commentary and there to be chat. Like, that's part of the experience. If you wanted to watch a no fucking commentary playthrough of this, like, that'd be in a video. I'm sure that'd probably be fine. But in a stream, I feel, again, me personally, I don't think I'd watch that, because that doesn't seem fun and engaging. What up, dudes? I'm gonna shoot the big one. They say, why do the clones have rank conscripts? It would make sense to call them something like angel newbies. I feel like the rank conscript. Conscript? The clones? Because all these guys are clones, and they're all privates. And then there's like this big guy here. What's his thing again? Super clone, because he's like, you know, the big one. And then the other clones are, they're just like the blank clones. Those guys that ain't got no pants on. So there's only those three, and I feel like it's more like different evolutionary stages in a sense. I feel like the end goal is these, you know, these super clones. And the angel privates, these guys, are more like the standard foot soldiers, right? And there's not, it's mostly like those three. And I feel like the reason is just, again, that stage of development kind of thing. As the privates, they can be a little bit more clandestine. I'm just gonna, fucking boring. They're a little bit more clandestine. They can, you know, go out and talk to people and, like, you know, fucking, like, be active foot soldiers. Whereas the blank ones are like, hey, you know, these guys, we're still cooking these guys. They need a little bit longer in the microwave. But they're good enough to send into, like, you know, basic combat situations. What the fuck? Oh, I see. Huzzah! Bloop. So in case they're like, you know, hey, we need more guys, we'll just throw them out there. Oh. Yay! Oh, I'm blacking out. Slowly blacking out. Hello, darkness, my old friend. There are a few who are called angel conscripts. Really? Weird. Maybe they were like independently hired soldiers or something like that, separate from the clones. Because I know there's Tommy conscripts, but I don't recall angel conscripts. That'd be weird if there were any of those. You can rewatch the footage. Also, the angels sort of remind me of the hunk from the RE series. You talking about the big guys, or the just like the soldiers themselves? Long last, Parliament of Fools. I can finally cross the threshold and enter Westminster Abbey. Ta-da! We did it! Soldiers. Interesting. Oh yeah, angel conscript. That's weird. Yeah, he looks like he's just one of the regular angels. Huh. Yeah, I don't know why that is. The only thing I can think of is like they were like, oh, we need more guys. And we don't have enough clones. So like, alright, so just fucking hire some people. There's no... Oh, there we go. Speaking to Merlin. Okay. Hey, Merlin.
We managed to break through the door, but they were ready. I'm injured. I was lucky to make it out alive.
Uh-huh.
Garrus, It'll have to be you.
Me alone? I have to take over Parliament all by myself? Alright. We can enter Big Ben. We can! Parliament! We're gonna bust the door down and be like, what the fucking heck are you guys doing? Maybe it's a rank thing to show their lower rank for gameplay reasons. That could be. Like, there's a lot of things that are just kind of like, oh, they did this just for, like, you know, video gamification reasons. Like, the logic is just, it's a video game. Or logically, they kidnap wastelanders outside of London. That could also be. I don't think they do, because a lot of them are clones. But, like, you know, fucking... there's a lot they kind of didn't explain already, so I wouldn't be 100% surprised if there was a couple more things that they didn't fully explain. Like, why these goddamn loading screens take so long? Some bitch. Yeah, thought I heard some. Since they're called conscripts, conscripts means being in a military by force. I mean, yes, but it's been shown so far that the Angels organization runs like primarily all of their combatants, like they're all clones. That's fucking goddamn it. All right, let's fucking do music. Oh no, he's dead. He's been exploded in the brains. His brain exploded. Super clone demolisher. Oh great, there's another super clone. I'm so fucking over all of these fucking big, long, like, oh, you alone have to fucking take out 60 dudes. Like, fucking shut up. Also, why is there a vagabond here? The clown. Oh, I can't take it? Oh. Brass plaque. Queen Elizabeth II, 1926 to 2022. In memory of Her Majesty, a beacon of grace, strength, and unwavering dedication, her reign of 70 years brought stability and unity to the nation. Forever in our hearts, her legacy endures. Rest in peace. Well, that's a nice memorial. I kind of feel like I'm stepping all over her grave now, but that's nice. It's a nice remembrance. God, it's been fucking almost 3 years. That's wild to think about. She's been fucking dead for almost 3 years. Man. Is it this way? Okay. I feel like I'm walking into some stuff here. More angels. Jeez. They're like the clone troopers from Star Wars in the way they called numbers instead of names. Yeah, real. Yep, and there's more of them in here. Like, seriously, there's so many of them. Let's see. Just in this room. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 dudes in here. 2 of them being, like, the super soldier variety. Like, God. And again, I say this every single fucking time. I'm on a higher difficulty level. I get it. It's supposed to be harder, but like, gee whiz. And then the very next room. How many do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, not as bad, but like. Parliament is in assembly. Okay, guys, this is it. We're going into Parliament. And then I don't know what's gonna happen because the story hasn't really been made super clear, but like this feels like a big deal. Let's treat it like a big deal. All these guys are me. Right Honorable Smythe. Okay. Wasn't 100% expecting this. The mace in Parliament, dating back to the reign of Charles II, is the symbol of royal authority. Without it, neither house can meet or pass laws. Oh. Okay.
Parliament is now in session. Order!
Mr. Speaker, I rise tonight to address a matter of great urgency to our nation's security. The judgment of the Right Honourable Smythe across from me at the dispatch box. It is with sincere conviction that I must propose a motion to declare them an enemy of the state.
I must ask the House, what evidence is there to support this motion? Let us hear it.
Evidence? Their treachery is common knowledge. Who here isn't privy to the exploits of the Right Honourable Smythe in the opposition? It is with their support that this rebellion has brought London to its knees. The idea that Camelot could succeed without one of our own is inconceivable. The blame for this catastrophic turn of events, therefore, is on them and them alone.
What evidence do you have in your defense?
I'd like to remain silent. What's going on? Why do you all look like me? If the charge is bring down this corrupt government, then I am guilty. Why do you all look like me?
Why do you look like us?
Damn.
All those opposed to the motion, please say nay.
Ah, come on.
The ayes have it. The ayes have it. The motion is carried. Punishment. Death. Unlock.
Oh. Just hold on. Wasn't expecting an entire parliament of me's. Parliament of fools seems quite apt now. Get over here. Where do you think you're going? Come here, boy. I'm gonna shoot you. I'm gonna shoot the rest of yous. I can't. I'm so fucking over all these fucking nobodies that they keep sending to me. I'm done with it. I'm so fucking over. Just fucking shooting gallery after shooting gallery. God, this is a fucking taxing room. Right Honourable Smythe. Black Rod Smythe. Okay. Alright, I guess I gotta go this way. Excuse me. Sorry, excuse me. I guess this way? I suppose. Let me... Where's that fucking funny mace thing? Here we go. Ceremonial mace. Ooh, shiny. Alright, so I killed them. Yada yada, blah blah blah. They died. I kicked their ass. Bam! Push that guy against that. Super epic, super dope.
Please deposit your effects in the container provided.
Okay.
Unlock.
Elizabeth Tower. I'll do a save real quick. Wow, wasn't expecting, like, I knew I was a clone and stuff, but I wasn't expecting the entire parliament to be made up of clones of me. That's crazy. That's wild. That's a good twist. I like that. Because then that means that I am the eternal fucking cloned boss of the gentry. I am the government. My God. Hear the clock. Gears are turning. Meet your maker. Clock? Oh, no. He's right over there. Hello, Smythe. Mr. Smythe.
I am. I tried abandoning you to the wastes. I tried having you killed. I had you tried and convicted. Despite my best efforts, you remain to the bitter end. So let's talk.
Okay. Like, I knew that I was a clone of Smythe, but that doesn't make this scene specifically any less dope. Like, that, him fucking taking off his hat and his glasses and shit, and I'm literally just looking at myself. That's crazy. That's dope. I really like that. We look the same.
We are the same. Any difference between us is derived from our experiences and scientific error.
Am I a clone?
Yes. You were to be my replacement before this sorry state of affairs, had you completed conditioning.
Are you a clone?
A clone of a clone of a clone, etc. I am long since removed from the original Smythe, yet feel exactly what he felt, and remember exactly what he lived through. If you had finished conditioning, you would be exactly the same in body and mind as the man who walked these lands before Doomsday struck. The only man who saw it coming, whose warnings, had they been heeded, would have quite literally saved the world.
House? Oh. Why is the House of Commons full of Smythes?
Had things gone differently, they would be running the country. You must understand, I respect the parliamentary and legislative process. It's the people within the process that made it fail. So, I compromised.
By replacing all of the people who make the system work with you. That's hilarious. How do I know this isn't another trick?
The theatrics are over. Quite frankly, it would serve no purpose to deceive you any longer.
I just thought, like, imagine getting to this, but like you're playing the game normally, and like you go into the game and you're like, I'm just gonna make a fucking ugly looking character, and you just make him fucking stupid looking, and then you get to this part and you see your fucking ugly ass character filling the parliament room, and then come up here and you're talking to Smythe and you're like, that's hilarious, but also stupid at the same time. Like, fuck, really jawed myself on that one. We may look the same, but we're nothing alike.
Oh, I agree. I'm not surprised you turned out the way you did. Thrown into that cesspool with none of my wisdom. Anyone, even me, would struggle to rise above it.
Let's discuss another matter. Why do all of this? Explain yourself.
That's a very open-ended question. What exactly are you demanding I take accountability for?
We're plotting to take over London. I mean, technically, he's already taken over London.
If you want something done right, you've got to do it yourself. A world of Smythe, shaped by Smythe. That's what I believe in. Power isn't held in symbols, but in people. Having the right person in the right place at the right time means everything. I am that person, and this is the place, and this was the time. You may think that's incorrect, but it's what I believe.
For fighting those who actually want a better future for London.
Surely you're not referring to Camelot?
Maybe.
The world burned under the watch of democracy. I wonder how long it will be before it burns again under Arthur's quaint little regime.
7 years. For your experiments.
The experiments that gave you life? That pushed the scientific frontier further than ever before in human history?
Yeah, those ones. They were real fucked up.
The benefit of my experiments, private and public, far outweigh the social cost. When you're victim to that social cost, it will blind you. It will be all you care about. That's understandable. But when looking at the situation objectively, you would see nothing but the efficient allocation of resources.
Yeah. That always backfires. Stop him before he becomes Elon. He's practically already become that. I don't know when you came in here, but we're in Big Ben right now, and we just came up from the Parliament room downstairs in Westminster Abbey, or the Parliament building, whatever Big Ben is. But anyway, we just came down from there, and the entire Parliament room, all of the politicians making all the decisions and stuff like that, they're all just clones of me, or I guess clones of Smythe, who's in front of me, and I'm one of his clones. But the point is, he's basically done what Elon wants to do. He wants to fucking just replace everybody who runs the government with himself. But in this case, himself. So he's, sad to say, he's already become Elon and surpassed him. He fucking lapped Elon. Who are you really?
I am Smythe. Mr. Smythe. I've never lied to you in that regard.
That's good. Now we can establish trust. Now we can have a communication. Now that we're not lying to each other. How old are you? It's one part Elon, one part surveillance. Pretty much. It's a mixture of things. It's a concoction of evil and power. How old are you?
If you counted up my lifetime, I'd be about 200. Give or take a few decades.
Decades?
I stopped counting.
Where are you from?
I was born in what is now known as Eastminster, before the Blast Wall Initiative.
What did you do before the Great War?
I worked for the government in the Ministry of Information. That is where Angel grew its wings.
Ah, so you're a spy.
I made that ministry my own. Even after I was imprisoned for my activities, it was still under my thumb. I spent the last few years writing letters about the coming war to the Prime Minister, the Cabinet, the opposition, the President, everyone. They were all ignored. There was naught I could do from my cell, and Angel was only in infancy. So on the 23rd of October, 2077, the world ended.
How did you survive the Great War?
I was imprisoned right up until the last day. exactly where I wanted to be. I was ready. My escape was immaculate. Every last detail. Flawless. The Ministry of Information had been building our own Pindar bunker for years. From there, I watched the world.
For the 100 bits, Frisky.
The bunker in question is, of course, the one beneath the Angel Underground Station.
He's from MI6. Yeah, that's what I was getting there. He's the British FBI, or he was the British FBI man. Let's discuss another matter. This ends now, Smythe.
Very well. Let's finish this.
I gotta shoot him. Let's finish this. What happens now?
Isn't it obvious? You brought an end to my world. Now I shall bring an end to yours.
Oh, okay. Why do I have an umbrella? What the fuck? Poison-tipped umbrella. This feels like a reference to something. Fighting with umbrellas in Big Ben. Is this? No, I don't think it is. What was that? Fucking. It's like a Disney movie. It was a not too popular Disney movie. I think it was called The Great Mouse Detective or something. And I just remember there was a part in. I think they were like in Big Ben, fighting with. I think they were fighting with brooms. Lion King. I think that they were fighting with umbrellas. Little Mermaid. Super Mario. No, that's not Disney. Yet. But yeah, I think that's what it was called. I think it was called The Great Mouse Detective, and they were fighting with brooms. Not brooms, umbrellas. Sorry. I don't think that's the inspiration here. That was probably an inspiration from something else. But like, I don't know. This feels very inspiration-y, especially since he just gave me an umbrella, and now we're just like going at it. I mean, I'm gonna win because I have God mod on, because I'm so fucking sick of the difficulty in this mod. It's overwhelming, but it's still funny, still crazy. Run over here. Ooh. Now jump over here. Haha. You'll never get me, Smythe. Seriously, you will never get me. Now what? Plot twist, it rains right after this and you're both screwed. Fox and the Hound, real answer, guys. No, it was the Great Mouse Detective. Can I go up here? Whoa, okay. Can I? No, I gotta fight him. I just run away, escape. Well, that's weird. I kind of thought that like jumping across that little ravine would take me like higher up in the building or something, and then he would follow me in some form or fashion. Fall, 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 fall. Oh man, I kind of expected that to do some actual tenuous damage. Oops. Ah well. Face me, Smythe. Get back up here. Where'd you go? Sorry, I got distracted. Let's go back up to our battle platform. I dare you to say it like a James Bond villain. Come at me, Smythe. Now, which mod are you doing this time? This is Fallout London. You can get it for free on GOG, Galaxy of Games. Ah, big headache. Ah, fuck, he escaped. Don't you do it. Don't you climb up there and escape from me. Son of a bitch. I'm gonna get you. I'm fucking coming. I think that is what's happening. I think this is like a stages thing. Phase 2.
Prepare to witness the futility of your existence.
Prepare to witness the futility of your existence. You say that now, Smythe. And yet I have you bested. I have God mode on, and you have nothing. Also, the Angel as a faction sort of works like a sci-fi cheesy villain faction. I mean, that's kind of partially the point. A lot of the inspiration for different story beats and different segments of Fallout London were inspired by, like, you know, old British films. The Thames Folk, specifically, those like fish people from Thames Haven are what is it? They look like they look like they're wearing, like, not cheesy, but like old rubber masks that are worn by, you know, the people in old movies that are like, you know, like horror movies, and they're trying to be like monsters and stuff. And they're very, very along the lines of a lot of other old British television. They're just taking a lot of inspiration from that. That's why there's a lot of Monty Python references. Not Monty Python, sorry. Like Doctor Who references here and there. And then a couple of other things. I can't remember off the top of my head. But just a lot of old British television was a big inspiration for this mod, if I remember correctly. That was one of the things that the developer Prilladog told me during our interview on the podcast, and it shows. It definitely shows with a lot of segments. There's a lot of like old timey, like this fight specifically. We're fighting with poison-tipped umbrellas in fucking Big Ben. Like that's very campy. Oh god, he's stuck on the thing. Fuck. Do I save him or do I let him drop? Fuck, what do I do, chat? Aw, jeez. Do I save him or let him die? Drop. We got one for drop. Save them. Interesting. They went with a non-committal pronoun. Most likely because definitely because you can play as a woman, and so Smythe would be Mrs. Smythe. Okay, so I'm sort of upset they didn't include something like a tripod Easter egg for War of the Worlds. Stupid, I know, but it's still the creation. The creator of War of the Worlds is from Britain. Yeah, thank you for the 100 bits, Frisky. Big huge Chad moment. Let him drop. Okay, we got 2 for dropping. I feel like there is a War of the Worlds reference somewhere, but it's not gonna be like, you know, like the fucking aliens show up and they're all like, let's go. I feel like it's something a little bit more subtle, you know? Something on the radio. Maybe there's like a mission where they, you know, kind of show it. Maybe they have like a collectible thing. I know there's like Cthulhu plushies, and you can find the Doctor's police box around town, like as a collectible thing. But I can't imagine there's not a War of the Worlds reference in this game somewhere. Sorry, Smythe, you're going to die. That's not that far. Alright, never mind. That was a little farther than I thought. But he fell that far before and he was fine. Whatever.
Far surpassing.
What? I think the fucking game crashed. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh, this is different. No, yep, game definitely crashed. All right, hold on a sec. Oh, God. He took the game out with him. He did. He's all like, you think you could kill me, you son of a bitch? Guess what? I cast Testicular explosion. Okay, let's see. The agent is dropping down. The agent is dropping down, my fair sir. We need the TARDIS, really. Okay, let's see here. We're probably gonna have to go through that again. Now to undo it, yeah, real. Okay, come on. Now we just have to sit through the 60 minutes of loading screen and then go through all that fucking combat again. I'm just kidding. We're not gonna do that. We're gonna go up here, run through his whole spiel, like fucking like.
I am.
This animation is clean.
I tried abandoning you to the wastes. I tried having you killed. I had you tried and convicted. Despite my best efforts, you remain to the bitter end. So let's talk.
God, that shit's so fucking clean. Alright, we're just gonna skip all this because we already did it.
Very well.
Actually, let's see what happens this. Perhaps we can solve this amicably.
If you really think that, then we truly are nothing alike. You brought an end to my world.
Yeah. Oops.
Now I shall.
Okay. Okay, so we're gonna do that. Goes through all this. Let's go here. Into phase 2. We might have to switch it to easy. Just to like fucking real quickly power through this section, because that already kind of threw the animation off a little bit, and I don't want to do the same thing for this round. So let's do this. Very easy, and then let's save it real quick. That way, if it does crash again, we can just reload it. Here I am, Toshi. Follower Toshi. Mr. Smythe, possibly. Very likely. I feel like that is a genuine, real-life Mr. Smythe quote. Hey, Frisky, you found the goopy stickers. Or emotes, I guess. Ah, my brain. My skull. It's so damn... It would be fucking loud as shit in there. Alright. Let him drop. Maybe if you weren't holding that umbrella in the same hand, you actually would have been able to, you know, get a good grip on it.
Far surpassing.
It crashed again. What the fuck? Are we just destined to never see the end of this game? Is that the fucking case? Oh, gee whiz. All right, let's try the save them option and then see what happens. A gentleman always holds the umbrella with that hand, no matter the circumstances. Yeah, exactly. They just fucking like, that's the umbrella hand. That is where the umbrella lives. When you're sleeping, umbrella's in the let's see, that was the right hand. Umbrella's in the right hand. You're sleeping, that's where the umbrella is. You're driving, umbrella in the right hand. Office meeting, umbrella in the right hand. Intimate moments with your spouse or other, umbrella in the right hand. Oh, jeez. Very Kingsman-esque. Oh, yeah, that's a good point. I always forget that the Kingsman is probably a big reference in British films. Maybe not a big reference, but it's very popular, and it was about British people. How many times it crashes? Well, in this stream, just those 2 times. In total, I don't fucking know, probably a bajillion. Fine, we'll be good for once. All right, let's see if save them what Save Them does. Take my hand. He's still got the umbrella and everything. Oh, I thought we were just gonna keep fighting. That'd be funny. Alright, let's see what happens.
Far surpassing.
Nope, it just crashes again. God damn it. Alright, let me see if I can find a there's probably like a YouTube video or something. Son of a bitch. Fuck. Okay. Fallout, London. Camelot ending, because that's the one we got. Oh, right, because it's...
I'm injured.
Okay. I think it would be right about here. Whoops. Alright, so... Thank you for the gifted sub, Frisky. What a guy. What a lad. Alright, let's switch to this. So I think that it's going to be slightly different because I'm pretty sure that they do ending slides like New Vegas where like, oh, you did this and then this happened. But we'll get the general idea of it. This is the sparing section here. Yeah, we know. He reaches down. Ah, he's holding the umbrella in that hand too. Hilarious. Fight xenophobic trash cans. Umbrella in the right hand. Exactly.
Far surpassing the expectations of their creator, the Wayfarer had ultimately swayed the course of history. Arthur, true to his word, began the process of establishing a true representative democracy. For better or worse, the fate of London would be tied to the will of the people.
You've been suffering from the crash course.
Camelot continued to fight the enemies of democracy wherever they found them, ensuring fair and free elections in the region. Smythe was imprisoned indefinitely, pending investigations into their activities. They were put under strict surveillance, with a guard passing by their cell every hour. At midnight, on the 7th day of their incarceration, the guard passed by their cell to find it empty. A wide-scale search was carried out, but yielded nothing. Nowhere to be found, Smythe had seemingly vanished into the shadows.
He disappeared after a week.
The Wayfarer, remembered as Gaheris in the new Legend of the Round Table, was honored for generations to come, not as an individual, but as a part of something greater. The Tommies continued to report to the government with a new charter outlining their role in a true democratic
Why does it look
society.
like you're saying the ending like a book? Because for some reason my microphone is being like super sensitive right now and is like fucking it's like, even though it's like way the fuck up here, something's happening and it's picking up fucking like reverb from my computer. So even though the microphone is literally like right under me, it's not picking it up. Like it's right in front of me. It's like pressing against my cheek right now. It probably sounds like ass, but it's not picking. It's not. We'll see what happens. Let me see here.
The Pistols of Camden embraced the future with cautious optimism. While life in Camden didn't change all that much, the rest of London adopting a way of life similar to their own was reassuring.
Yeah, that's a little better.
Following the Battle of Westminster, the Camden Council discussed the Wayfarer's actions in depth. The Wayfarer was declared an honorary member of the council for their involvement in the uprising. For the time being, Miller's men were left alone. They were deemed too much of a hassle to deal with, and Islington was blockaded. While they would occasionally sneak out and attack neighbouring boroughs, their rage, for the most part, turned inwards. With no outlet for their fury, this spawned a culture of infighting. Gangs of Miller's men would beat each other to the death over trivial matters. Fortunes were lost and won at a swing of a fist. Only one thing united them: their devotion to their leader, Miller.
So again, I don't quite know if all of these end segments are going to be representative of our game.
But the Croydonians rarely crossed the bridge that had been built for them.
But like,
they regarded
this is
the
an
rest
ending.
of the world with disinterest. And they were better off for it. The Tommies never returned to Brighton, and their independence was guaranteed for years to come. They became a safe haven for those in London seeking a simpler life. In the grand scheme of things, they were insignificant, and they wouldn't have it any other way. While the rest of the city marched on, Brighton remained a capsule in time.
Well, I like that more than your
The
Avatar
free and
not
fair
moving.
elections were not kind
Oh, wait,
to
hold
the
on.
gentry, who failed to form.
Since it feels like it's like I'm just trying to have my avatar move when I speak. I'm not trying to have him move when fucking it's catching reverb from the computer. I need to get a new pair of headphones. That would solve this issue.
The free and fair elections were not kind to the gentry, who failed to form a majority in the subsequent parliament. As time went on, the law no longer turned a blind eye to their extractive policies. This financial shock caused a significant decline in the Westminster surplus. Now on equal legislative footing with the rest of London, the gentry redirected considerable resources into lobbying for their interests. This investment would ensure they retained their economic dominance.
Lobbying, fantastic.
The Thames folk decided they'd had enough of the disappearances. A movement formed to leave London for good. Those who stayed behind did so forever, looking behind their backs. Archie, like many young men, struggled to find his place in Old Blighty. Never truly at home, he wandered the waste searching for a place to hang his head. He saw the world, or what was left of it, but always traded a comfortable bed for a new horizon every chance he got. Kira continued her pursuit of treasures through the capital, always seeking greater and more daring gains. Though riches graced her palms, it was never enough, and true happiness always eluded her.
So I feel like these companion things specifically are based on a neutral ending where you either didn't interact with them or didn't finish their main quest. Which we didn't do that for any of them anyway. But I just wanted to point that out there.
Arthur Mountbatten was thankful for the time spent travelling with the Wayfarer. He had lived more of a life in that short period than he had ever thought possible.
I guess he did stuff with him.
For the remainder of his days, he would live a quiet life in Camden. And so, the Wayfarer's journey came to an end. But it was not the end of history, only the beginning. Because in mankind's pursuit of power, there is no price too high, no life too valuable, and no ideal too sacred. Because war never changes.
Dun dun dun. And then this was gonna go into if we dropped him. What happens if we drop him, actually? Oops, shit.
Fair, the people, democracy, were pushing them. falling to their demise. The final seconds of Smythe's life were spent watching their replacement shrink into the distance. He considered the events leading up to this moment and all the ways such a fate could have been avoided. However, in some small part, it came as a relief. Passing the torch had always been part of the plan, and now his job was done. The future was no longer his burden to carry.
Okay, well that definitely feels like a more succinct ending, doing a like letting him drop, because it's because then it becomes more of like an actual ending where it's like, well, he died and he thought some stuff before he died, instead of just like he was put in jail forever but then disappeared. Shit happens, I guess. Oh boy. The only companion is Churchill, the goodest boy, besides Dogmeat. Dogmeat is the true goodest boy. You're right. You're 100% you're right. You're so right. God damn. Chat, you make the best points. And the worst points. But, you know, that's the give and take. Okay, so, well, unfortunately, we weren't able to actually get our own ending there because for whatever reason, the game just crashes. I don't know why that is. Maybe I need to update the game or something. Maybe something happened in the interim since we started playing it. But who knows? I don't know if there's like a post game sequence. You know, like Fallout 4. You do the game and then you can go back and keep playing and like fuck around and do other shit. I don't know. Maybe there is. Maybe that was just the ending and it just kicks us back to the main menu or whatever. But that was Fallout London. That was the full playthrough of Fallout London. It took us so goddamn long, partially because we only play for a couple hours on the weekend, but whatever. Final thoughts. I really, really like the world that they built. Despite the fact that some areas are a little bit confusing to navigate. The world itself is incredibly well done. Very, very good. Very well designed. It was amazing that the team was able to, especially since with the recent, like, I don't want to say wave, but like the recent Fallout mod projects that have had to close up shop. Like fucking, what is it? Vault 13, Project Vault 13, that was remaking Fallout 2 in Fallout 4's engine. Was it Fallout 2? No, it was Fallout 1. My bad. Excuse me. Fallout 1 in Fallout 2's engine. Fallout 4's engine. And then more recently, Fallout Nuevo Mexico, which was another well, that was a Fallout New Vegas mod, but that was also canceled. It's burnout, sometimes I've talked with Zapshock as well as Bishop, who are basically like the two main developers of Nuevo Mexico. Zapshock's the lead. What did Bishop do? I think Bishop did. I think he did a lot of. I know he did some Gek work, but I think he did some other stuff. I can't remember off the top of my head. Anyway, point is, from speaking to them, I think Bishop told me specifically that the team only had like 4 people working on the mod, and they got a couple of areas complete, if I remember correctly, but nowhere in any sort of like playable state. So like. It's wild, you either have to like making a mod like this big for these games. Like it's not something you fucking like crack out in a weekend. It's a big long-term thing. Like it takes years, fucking, as questionable as some elements of the game were. It's amazing that the Frontier was able to come out and actually release and, get anywhere. It would like be any project that's like this that's actually able to release is a monumental feat. And it's it's amazing that London got made at all. There were some parts of the quest that I really didn't fucking like. I really didn't like that whole divergence thing where it's like, hey, we're going to go into Westminster. Sorry, you can't go into Westminster. You got to get all these signatures from all the other borough leaders. Go and do that. And then each one of the leaders wants you to go and do a mission for somebody else and then go back to them. And it's this whole big long thing. And it feels like it was pulling you away from the main mission. And I didn't like it. And it was really fucking jarring. And just, it was so fucking bad. But the fact that everything like came together, I see why they didn't, have you, why they, and then you come back after doing all the stuff in all the boroughs and everything. And they're like, okay, you can go in now, just go in the back entrance. And then you try to go in the back entrance. And then all of a sudden you're in underground jail. And it's like, fuck, what the hell? But like, I get why they diverted you. I just really didn't like having to, you get to Westminster and then you got to go and do all this other shit in all these other areas. I really didn't like that, but everything about the game was really well done. Despite me complaining a lot about it, I do like how this game was intrinsically a bit more difficult than some other Fallout mods and just Fallout games in general. Because normally I play on like higher difficulties. And like, there's a bit more challenge, but it's still like achievable. This like Fallout London is closer to like the Dark Souls of Fallout mods, right? Just because of how difficult the game like starts you off rip, because like you get two different perks that basically mean like you take more damage and you do less damage. And then the difficulty itself, when you scale it up, feels a lot more dramatic. Like we were playing on very hard there forever. We were playing on survival for a very long time. And then we got to a point where like, it was just like too much and we had to crank it down to very hard so that we can actually save. But after that point, it got a little easier, but it was still really challenging. Especially since for whatever reason, Fallout London puts it feels like just a little bit too many guys in each individual or in specific combat situations. It made sense with that big final fight, like it's the big final fight. Here's literally everything. But I feel like very hard is still probably not the way to go. I would say, I'd say that anybody who's going to play Fallout London, do it either on like very easy or maybe no higher than like normal, right? Because like the scaling is wild. These guys are strong and they're like, it's hard. It's a challenging game. The story itself, I thought it was good. Besides that part in the middle that I've gone on about and already made it known my feelings about it. I feel like the quests unfolded in a very natural way. It all felt like it was building up to something and, leading into something and starting to like, sprinkle like bits and pieces like, oh, here's a little bit of like this, a little bit of intrigue. I feel like the whole, maybe not plot twist, but the reveal of the Gentry Parliament being just, a bunch of clones of you who are in turn clones of Smythe, who himself is a clone, et cetera, et cetera. I feel like that was good. I feel like the beginning and the ending were really strong. When you're leaving the lab and stuff, there's all this intrigue about Smythe, and it's like, ooh, who is he? What the fuck? And then at the end, it comes together and everything. I feel like the middle suffered a little bit, but it's difficult to write linear stories for an open world game like this, especially when you have a lot of Fallout fans who are like, oh, we want like, divergent pathways and we want our actions to have like an effect on the world and stuff. It's a lot to like take in and consider and write into the story. Hackney, yeah, Hackney was a little all over the place. That was probably the worst one, but the way that they had like different world spaces for each of the neighborhoods was really good. I really like that. Overall, Fallout London as like a package, the whole thing, I'd probably give it like a 7, maybe an 8. Yeah, probably a 7. I think a 7 is a comfortable place. I feel like I would have had a better experience at a lower difficulty. I went in survival mode thinking like, all right, we're really going to push into it. We're really going to like make this like a thing, survival mode Fallout London. And like, oh boy, holy shit, fuck balls. Damn, is it hard. But that's just the way that goes. Again, anything below normal, I feel like is a lot. You're like setting yourself up real hard. But I feel like the story and the flow would be a little bit better on like a very easy or an easy difficulty. Even a normal would probably be fine. But the mostly the things that drag down London are the middle parts of the story and the sort of like stacked against you combat, which isn't inherently a bad thing, but it did feel like it made the gameplay a bit more difficult than it probably ought to have been. Again, it's probably better on lower difficulties, but if you're going for like a higher difficult thing and you want that challenge, I feel like it brings the overall scoring down a little bit because of the scaling, and the scaling's off with combat, with how many enemies there are, and 2, with how much less damage you do, and with how few, with how hard it is to get a gun and ammunition and stuff like that. Specifically ones that actually do damage. Like, it's crazy. The Nuevo Mexico mod got a lot of good ideas, but the creators felt burnout, and to be honest, if they I feel like they would cancel it due to the fake fans. I can't blame them, in my opinion. I mean, yeah, after like, because they said that the reason that they were closing up shop is like, Zap said that it's like, oh, like it's a small team. There's still a lot more work. It's one of those things where like, man, this is just like not worth it on the mentality. I'm like, we're gonna close up shop, sadly enough. And like that's definitely how it happens. But like I said it before in a short, like if like all those people who are all of a sudden like fucking like the day after they said that they were going to close the mod, people were like, oh, it's because Zapshot got deported back to Mexico. And it's like, fuck, man. Like, I wouldn't want to make mods for them either. Like, what the fuck? They're like, that's how they're going to act? Damn. All right. Fuck. Jesus Christ. Well, most or all Fallout games are done something like that. Like with Fallout New Vegas, the NCR, the Legion, or Mr. House, wanting to get to point A to point B, back to point A. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, like there are bits and pieces of like the middle part of a story. I feel like the middle part of a story is always kind of rough. But I don't know. I feel like there was a better way they could have handled the whole like like you need signatures in order to get into Westminster. I feel like there's other ways that they could have gone about doing it. I can agree with you, but possibly trying to make a second Battle of Hoover Dam, like enemy spawning or taking pot shots at you. Yeah, I mean, like again, like I feel like at lower difficulties, those big final battles would have been a little bit easier. But that just wasn't what we were on for the stream. So you finished, nice job. So we technically did not, because after we make the decision with Smythe, it starts the end credits, and then literally like 2 seconds in, it crashes consistently every single time. It crashes if we save him. It crashes if we don't save him. And so we just had to pull up a video that was like, okay, this is approximately what happened, because we ended with Camelot and blah blah blah. Yeah. For me, I always said you got to do mod. You got to mod because you love the story. you love the story you want to tell, and not because you love the reception you want to receive. Exactly. Like you mod because you want to, not because you're trying to, get like an end game out of it, right? It's not supposed to be like a springboard. You have a story that you want to tell, and you want to tell it, and you got to commit to it. It's the determination, and you just got to stick with it. Zap did that. He tried. He it seemed like this was like a passion project for him, and he got in over his head, and it sucks. It's a bummer. I hope I said it. I told him himself, wish him the best of luck, all that stuff, and just, do what's best for him. And that's just how it goes sometimes. You get in over your head, and there's nothing wrong with that. You tried your best, and that's what matters. But damn, is it impressive when the projects actually come out. Not actually come out, but like when they come out. But yeah, that's it for Fallout London. I want to thank you all for watching. I want to thank you all for coming with me on this grand adventure through London. I'm not 100% sure where we're going to go from here. I've floated a couple ideas out there. Maybe we'll do Fallout 4. I want to jump back into Fallout 4 at some point because Sim Settlements 2 has a new update, and I want to get back in there and check out that update and stuff. And I just want to get back into Fallout 4 in general. It's been a while at this point. We got the Ghoul update, which is coming to Fallout 76 at some point. We'll probably jump into that, mess around in Fallout 76 a bit. That'll be pretty fun. Oh god, there's a bunch of other games we can play. Maybe we'll come back to Fallout London at some point. Do a oh god, excuse me. Do a modded run. Do it on like an easier difficulty. Because like holy shit. Because there is a lot of stuff that we didn't do in Fallout London. We didn't finish up the gang stuff with the vagabonds. There's a lot of side quests we didn't do. We had the companion quest we didn't do. But yeah, that was Fallout London. At some point, I'm probably gonna do like a review video of this. It's probably gonna be a little bit different than what is it? It's probably gonna be a bit different than some of the other reviews that I've done because the story unfolds a little bit differently. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. I'll have to look at it again. When will your movie review come out? What movie? Have I said something about a movie review? Zion Trail? What was Zion Trail? Was that? I think I've been told about that. I think that was a Fallout New Vegas one. Your movie length review. Oh, that review. Yeah, the review of The Frontier I'm doing. It's basically like a full story review of Fallout The Frontier. That's still taking a while. We're making some progress on it. It's still going to be a while. At this point, I can't give a definitive timeline of when, but like, it's definitely going to be released in, before the summer. Like it's not something that's going to, it's going to be released 2026. It's not going to be that. It's going to be soon-ish. I just can't say how soon-ish. Somebody mentioned in the chat, Zion there it is. Zion Trail is a New Vegas mod, and I'm the one who suggested it to you. I don't know. I'm with, especially with these fucking that we had that guy come into the stream yesterday and basically we were like, we're the fucking New Vegas. He's like the Tamriel watchdog people, and they're like, we're making sure that there's no fucking woke DEI fucking shit in Fallout, even though they're like a Tamriel, like an Elder Scrolls policing group or whatever. They give a shit about Fallout. And he's basically all like, take down your shorts where you're defending the Nuevo Mexico mod, or we'll fucking, I don't know, say mean stuff about you on the internet. And it's like, that's cringe. That's pathetic and cringe. And so, like, I don't know, it's kind of fucking turning me off against the New Vegas stuff, because, like, 100% these people are, like, massive New Vegas stans. And it's like, I love Fallout New Vegas. It's an amazing game. But, like, the fan base is slowly, like, actually experiencing brain degradation. And it's fucking gross, and it's making me not want to associate with the game, which is a real big bummer because the game is amazing. Fallout London has consumed your life since I made that suggestion. Real. Woke DEI don't come out coming from fake fans, because Fallout been woke. They have gay people in Fallout like New Vegas. Exactly. It's been there since the beginning, and like it's. There's like layers to it too, because I had a comment. I saw a comment a little bit ago on my, what was it? It was a couple days ago, I think. It was made on that video I released a while back, where I was talking about like, oh, these are all like the like gay representation in Fallout and stuff. And I mentioned a couple people in Fallout New Vegas, and somebody made a comment where they were basically like, actually, Corporal Betsy, I think I said in the video that Corporal Betsy might be bisexual, but because of her experience with Cook, she's kind of like reverted to one side, and like, you know, had a real like negative, maybe not a real negative response, but is a lot less interested in like men and engagements and, you know, intimacy and stuff like that. Which is like understandable. Like it's very clear what her character is. She has a reaction based on trauma, and they went into it a little bit, and like her character and her situation, which was like, okay, fine. But then they start going into like, oh well, you didn't talk about like this like you didn't talk about how Manny Vargas very obviously has a crush on Boone, and then like this other minor character who I think at one point they were like, you didn't even talk about how Tandy was a lesbian. And like, that's probably like one of the most obvious things in the world. Like, what are you fucking talking about? And it's like, well, yes, I didn't talk about those things, but if I were to talk about every single instance of a character either being, you know, flirtatious towards the same gender, or let's see, what is it? Like, you know, if I were to talk about every single character who is either displaying signs of being, you know, attracted to the same gender, or is outwardly attracted to the same gender, like all that stuff, I would, that video, which I think was only maybe like 15 minutes long, would be like fucking 3 hours, because 90% of it would just be talking about every single gay character in Fallout New Vegas. And it's like, what the fuck? Like, there's layers to it. It's the people who are all like, oh, like you're talking about them at all, that's bad, or like, oh, you're not talking about them enough, that's bad. And it's like, there's some people that just can't be pleased, and it's like, all right, whatever. Hetero flexible, exactly. Like it's crazy. I don't know. Admittedly, I haven't seen as many people all like, oh my god, you're not talking enough about the gay people in Fallout and stuff. And it's like, okay. But like, you know, there's not a whole lot of them, a whole lot of people like that, because I think that they understand. But it's still wild. Some people are just fucking off it. New Vegas stands are the worst. I'll be honest. I used to think Fallout 4 fans exaggerated on them, but as the years passed, I realized how toxic they were. Fallout 4 and Fallout 76 fans have never cast people out. Most of them. There was what is it? There was this one group of people in Fallout 76 who were like cosplaying as like the Enclave, and they were all like, oh, like, you know, no bullying, no specific, I think the biggest thing was like trap houses and stuff. It's like, you can't, like, they didn't want people to have like specific house builds to where it's like, oh, you walk over here and then you step on this thing, and then like some kind of some kind of like stack glitch happens, and then like you get killed by like a punji board or whatever, but there's like 90 of them stopped on one location, so it like insta kills you or whatever. Like if you have those, we're basically gonna like nuke you we're gonna like in-game nuke you until you just like give up and stop showing up or whatever. And like really fucking cringe people. And that like there's always, I think, going to be some tiny group who's like, we're gonna like, you know, fucking like gatekeeping's good and shit like that. And it's like, you're gonna get pushback, like a lot of it. So I hope you're prepared for that. Like, look at Bethesda fans versus New Vegas fans. It's a huge difference on how they treat each other in the community. Yeah, and it's wild because there's so many New Vegas fans, and I feel like a lot of them are like really positive. But then there's like that just loud minority that are just like, if you don't do what we want exactly how we want it, we're gonna cyberbully you or whatever. And it's like, are you like actually 13? Come on, man. Come on. This is fucking, Rick. My fucking voice. Yeah, I like every Fallout except for 76. I didn't get the need for the fandom to fight itself. Yeah, the fandom fighting itself is dumb. And like, you know, there are some games that are just not people's cups of tea. And I get it for 76, and I get it for 4, and I definitely get it for New Vegas. But it's like, you know, fucking like, let people have their fun. Stop being a whiny nerd. You're not talking enough about the glory of Atom. The glory of Atom, his glow, his light. Fuck, I'm tired. I've been streaming for, what are we at? 5 hours. It's been a long time since I've streamed for this long. Fallout Bethesda fans, it's a mixed bag. But some of them like new mods and don't care if they're gay, if there are gay flags in Fallout 4. Yeah, exactly. Like nobody cares. Maybe not nobody, but a lot of them. Streaming all this time. I mean, we did it. We fucking did it. Let's go. Fake Fallout New Vegas fans also hate the creator of Fallout 1 for liking the Fallout show and thinking they know better than what the creator of Fallout said. Yeah, that's ridiculous. Some people are fucking wild. It's a cult. Like, yeah, New Vegas is great, but it's sad to see them trying to ruin the fun people have on 76 and Fallout 4. Like, pretty much any game that's not New Vegas, they look down to, and it's a real bummer. But yeah, to sort of bring it all back, like, you know, that's for me personally, that's kind of maybe want to distance myself from Fallout New Vegas, which is kind of a bummer because there are still some mod projects that are being worked on for the game, and there are some other you know, games, or not games, but mods that I feel like would have been really fun. I feel like Zion, what was it? Zion Trail? Somewhere. Yeah, there it is. Oh, shit. Wow, great time for my chat to disconnect there. Wow, really? In the middle of a stream, too. Wow. Cool, thanks. It's this one, right? Wow, dope. Oh my god, that's fucking stupid. Wow. Am I still streaming? Yeah, it's still streaming. Wow, that's ridiculous. My OBS just fucking the restream stuff. So like, hey, you gotta log back in real quick while I'm streaming. Awesome, thanks. So now I can't see the chat or or my restream settings. I'd have to like close it and log back in and whatever. But I'm apparently still live, so that's cool. I can't see anybody's comments right now. I apologize for that. I don't know why Restream just fucking crapped the bed on me. But I thank you all so much for watching. I thank you all so much for tuning in, for joining me on this wild adventure. Like I said before, I don't know what we're gonna do after this. We can jump into Fallout 4. We can jump into Fallout 76. There's a lot of other games that I'm interested in getting back into. There's this one Pacific Drive that I streamed once a while ago. I kind of want to get back into that because it seems like a really cool game. It's like a car RPG roguelike, and it seems really cool. But yeah, we'll figure something out. I got some ideas. I just got to pin something down. I'll probably, if anybody in here is not in the Discord, join the Discord. The links are going to be in the description if you're watching on YouTube, or down below the stream if you're watching on Twitch. Check those out. Join the Discord. Follow me on all my socials. It's super epic. In the Discord specifically, we'll chat and we'll brainstorm and we'll figure out what to do for the next stream. I might take next week off just to give us a bit more time to plan and figure out, and just to take a little bit of a break after Fallout London, because we've been, like I said, we've been at this for a while. But we'll do it. We'll figure it out. I'll make a determination about whether or not we're gonna take next weekend off for sure. Probably in the next day or two. And I'll post about it on socials and in the Discord and everything. But for now, once again, I thank you all so much for joining me. I've been FollowerToshi. I stream every Saturday and Sunday at 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Check out my socials down in the link below. God, I'm so bad at my outros. The weekend's wrapping up, but the next weekend's just around the corner. We are most likely going to be taking next weekend off just as a little break after we finished up Fallout London. And then we'll jump into something super awesome. For now, though, once again, I thank you all so much for watching. Check the description down below for links to my socials. And until next time, we'll see you all out there.